All right. Hey, if hopefully it goes
I
well,
had
hopefully
people
my
message
network
me. They said
works.
no.
I
They
just
said
have
no nets
technical
pregame.
difficulties, you know.
I had people text me. They said, "Oh, what? No nets pregame?" I said, "Must be out your goddamn." You think that team did get anything out of me?
Right.
I shan't.
Oh man, oh yeah.
I fucking shan't.
Yeet. Yeet.
Oh, that's
But I
tonight
am
too.
excited.
Jay.
Yes.
That's a match, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Jimmy versus Jay. Yep. That's going to be the match I can't wait for because it's brother versus brother.
They're going to beat the hell out of each other. They're going to beat each other senseless. They are going to. That brother stuff gets ugly. I don't know if you ever seen the Cody Dustin match in AEW, the first face-off match, the last match, whatever, of Cody and Dustin when in AEW. I don't know if you watch as much AEW, but the Cody and Dustin match was the most physical match I've seen any of them wrestle in years. Like killing each other. Cody hit Dustin with
a great match.
Cody kick. He hit him with the commando kick. I don't know, what does he call that? Like the sonic boom kick, the guile kick off the ropes, the
disaster kick, the disaster
kick. The disaster. He hit. Oh my God! In the face, and I swear to you, I'm like,
busted
I didn't
open
see his
too.
hand slap. I didn't see his hand slap, and you just heard it like, oh, he just kicked him in the face. Oh, we're just kicking people in the face.
Right.
We're just kicking people in the face now.
Right. Yes, right. Shout out to Bob. What's going to be the opening match? Bob, it's going to be, what I heard is Rhea Ripley versus Becky Lynch for the women's championship is the opening match, which is going to start like
you had to start it. That's the point, is they didn't have a women's match
that
could beat it, so they had to start it.
Yeah, you have to. Because I didn't really want to see like Jimmy versus Jay at the beginning of the match, like the first match. You have to start with something like that has a nice build up and then just goes into like the rest of the night that people feel good on. So I'm excited. So a great question from Bob though. And if y'all paying attention, this is the Wrestlemania Watch Party right here. Me and Cash right here, we are just excited because it's fucking Wrestlemania. Like Wrestlemania 40, like 40 years of Wrestlemania. Like Philly, it is fucking crazy. It's
your
first
Wrestlemania card booked. No Vince McMahon. No Vince McMahon on the card whatsoever. No McMahon anywhere on the card whatsoever. First TKO WrestleMania in Philly on a Paul Heyman whatchamacallit, Hall of Fame class. Headed by a Paul, like, come on.
Speech.
You got Rock.
Greatest speech of all time.
Oh my God, when he said, if you thought ECW died in a bankruptcy case in 2005, you could suck my dick. This motherfucker went off. Did you see the crowd? Did you see the clip? Yes. Fucking Randy Orton was banging on the mat. He was banging on the mat.
It was so funny, man. I'm banging on the mat, though. Bob said, thanks for answering, hoping for Becky, but I think Rhea maintains. I agree with you, too, as well. I think Rhea Ripley is going to maintain it because it's not time for her. She's red hot right now. She ain't going to lose the title any soon, and I think Becky Lynch is going to give her, like, a nice fight, but, like, her and Seth probably going to be out of action because Seth is still hurt, so they're still going to compete.
I think they're going to keep the titles separate for a good time now because they got so much talent now. I think they're going to keep So I don't think there's going to be like I don't think there's going to be a unified women's title. So you got to also think that at some point Jade Cargill is getting that belt.
Yes.
And
you got to keep her strong.
And I'm betting any dollars that she's getting the Bayley belt. Bayley will win this tonight. Bayley will win. Bayley will get this belt, and then she's a great passover to Jade. And then but the problem is, it's like, man, the people are going to want to see Jade versus Rhea.
I want to see Jade versus Bianca. Like, I feel like that's going to be
Jade versus anybody. I mean, Jade versus Charlotte is going to be off.
Yep.
Jade versus Charlotte is going to be madness.
right.
Straight madness.
Madness, though. So,
I mean, the only beef I had with AEW is they really didn't have, other than Statlander, but she got hurt basically during Jade's entire run. Who could really keep up with her? Like, other than Thunder Rosa and Britt Baker and Jade and Statlander, I couldn't see anyone really on her level. So she couldn't really bust out like how athletic she really is. Like, she should be doing backflips and shit. Like, also, she should be on that Becky, on that Bianca Belair level. Like, do one athletic thing every match that everybody's like, basically, you're the female Cesaro. You're like,
right.
Where you're
right. right. Hey, what's up, Breeze? Hey, I knew you was gonna come through. Happy WrestleMania, man. Hey,
happy
it's great, man. Trust
Breeze.
me. Hey, WrestleMania weekend, man. I am excited. Where is Charlotte? Is she hurt or she's out of WWE? She's hurt. She did something to like her knee or leg on a live SmackDown taping. And she's out for a little bit though, but it was great to see her. It was great to see her yesterday at the Hall of Fame. So, Coco Jones, yes,
Coco Jones,
yes,
Coco Jones.
I'm sorry, Coco Jones, yes. I mean, I'm sorry. As soon as I saw Coco, I was like, "Yo, yes." How about let me see how good she is, because she can sing. She can sing her ass off. I love Coco Jones.
We are all over the place. We're just too excited right now. We're like at 14.
Yes, right.
We're at 14. We're like a 14.
We are 8 minutes and we're like already at 100. So. Hey, Breeze, Bob said, what's up? So, oh my goodness gracious. But yeah, wow, they're pulling the stops for WrestleMania 40. Meek Mill, Lil Wayne, Coco Jones. I mean, shoot. And Breeze is like, we are setting shit off after Coco singing. Rhea is going to have that amazing entrance. So, she's going to have that amazing entrance, and then Becky too as well. So I can't wait, man. Like, they just got to get into it, man. What you think about the Meek Mill introduction of WrestleMania? I love it.
I liked it too. I thought it gave it good energy. It's just, man, Philly is just such an iconic city, and you know what it is for me is there's about like 6 good Rocky songs. And anytime you can use I mean, nothing against Meek Mill, like he got some good music, but like, man, this is like a moment. This is like a movie. We're talking about the shutting of the door completely on the PG era, done forever. We're really talking about an entrance into a golden era of wrestling. Like, I want some iconic John fucking what's his name? The guy, the dude who made all the Star Wars music.
John Lucas.
George Lucas.
Oh no, John Williams. John Williams.
Yeah, I want some John Williams shit. I want some fucking
right.
Right. Like, I want the strings. I want the fucking bows. I want the guitar, like the emotional guitar riff. I want Hearts on Fire.
Right.
I want
Everything. Give me everything now.
If it's
Triple
gotta be
H
Philly,
is
and I hate Philly, but if it's gotta be Philly, you Philly the Philly out of that.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure.
Yeah, you fill your
Triple
bucket.
H is
You fill your bucket.
right. Triple H is making his entrance to WrestleMania, and man, just thank you so much, Triple H, for like taking
since
this
Kofi
company
Mania.
to.
I mean, it's just the overall. It's just the card is so good. The talent is so good. The emerging talent is so good. The patience, and everything was this. And you know what's so crazy? You know what he's just gonna do? He's not even into new ideas. He's just gonna take people back to 2015 and run the NXT ramp all over again. If you didn't see it at NXT, get ready because it's coming back at you with all new people.
Is, right?
With the same with this lineup. Yo, I bet you. Tell me not right now. I bet you will see a Generico sighting at some point in the not too distant future. He will touch on anything. He will go back as far as he will. There's nothing that's against the rules to him now. Because there's nobody stopping him. AEW can refer to them, and they can refer to them. It's because competition is the best creator. WWE got fat, and they got lazy, and they didn't have a hunger to write good 3-hour content show. Why would you? And you know what? The worst part is, guys suffered because of that.
Yeah.
Like Dolph Ziggler should be first ballot Hall of Fame, 11-time champion,
talent,
15-time Intercontinental champion. Like he should have an unreal background. Like they never would have misused a guy like that ever, and they just
Joe.
So my favorite wrestler.
You know.
It's my favorite wrestler.
I mean, he gets hurt, but I mean, you still have to get him. You got to use him in some way. Bob, my goodness gracious, not a fan of Triple H. What a sucker! Sit on the net. It'd be nothing if he never married Stephanie. Fuck Triple H.
That's also true. That might also be true. He's not wrong.
He told you, he's like, get your ass out the ring. So, oh my God. The commentary.
She said, get your ass in the kitchen and make a creativity sandwich.
Right. Oh my goodness gracious. And then, what was I was going to say? I forgot what I was going to say. That was just so hilarious and stuff like that. Look like we're starting off with Becky Lynch's interest music.
Man.
This
era.
Yes.
What this era is going to be. This era is just. We haven't even met half of the Samoans.
Isn't right? Oh shit.
There are so many more Samoans out there.
I know Jacob Fatu should be somewhere wrestling for WWE right now. He's talented. I like Jacob Fatu.
Or protecting Trevor Lawrence for the Jaguars or something. He should be defending his blind side. That dude is ridiculous. Jacob Fatu is ridiculous. Hikuleo. Jacob Fatu. The Gorillas of Destiny. Yo, we got. What about the whole Haku family? The whole the Gorillas of Destiny. Those guys haven't even touched this bloodline Samoan. Where this could go.
Yeah, right.
Could you imagine?
Right.
Could you imagine that?
I can't imagine, man. It's it's unbelievable. Becky Lynch just did an entrance with using her book and stuff, which is her is a really good book, and then she just came out with a really nice entrance and the good wardrobe that she always has. Her and Seth always be putting on some really good wardrobe for the shows and stuff. Shows were like Santa Claus. Right? They got the drip.
Bought the drip back.
Yep.
They bought the drip back, but also in a way that's like, how everybody was copying the robe.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like the robe has been done. The what's his name? The original Nature Boy, Buddy Rogers.
Buddy Rogers.
He did the robe. Then Ric Flair took it from him, and then Dusty would do the robe. The robe, Rick Rude's done it. Bobby Roode has done it. So it's been passed around, and it's like I kind of like the idea of a robe, like the drip aspect of it. But I think they sort of reinvented it, like sort of like their fashion is the robe. There, you know what I mean? It's still getting you that I'm a elite champion and I've been cashing checks and all my championships are all over my drip. Like that's kind of what I'm getting at. Is they bought that back, which is cool.
They did. What a great entrance by Rhea Ripley. Like, I don't know who the lead singer is. He looked just like Rhea Ripley in the face. And then Rhea coming out with that incredible entrance. Man, you just cannot go anywhere. Like, when you go to a wrestling event and when you see Rhea Ripley come out, like, people just fucking pop.
They love her.
Like, people fucking love Rhea Ripley. They love her to death. And she's only, like, 27 years old. Like,
she's double over.
That's like unbelievable.
Over. She's over with all the girls.
Very over.
She's over with all the young girls. She's over with all the young kids. And what guy doesn't love her? You know what I mean? She's got, and she hooks the mommy line in. Judgment Day was a good decision for her. Judgment Day was about the best decision for her. I think her star is bigger because of Judgment Day. Not because of Judgment Day, but she used Judgment Day as a way to
makes Judgment Day
spurn herself on better than I think anybody. Because I'm telling you right now, people are a little sleepy with that Senor Money in the Bank, sleeping with that
Damian Priest,
hands, which we might have to talk about tonight.
It can happen tomorrow night. Might happen tomorrow. So we just have to see. Bob said he's a 67-year-old man. I've been following the sport since 1968 or so. To have women break all these records and only wrestle 8, maybe 9 times a year just blows me away. Bruno was the GOAT in my eyes. Hey, Bruno Sammartino was amazing too in his time. Madison Square Garden just selling out. Tough dude too as well. You can't really say nothing but great things about the great Bruno Sammartino. And the thing about Roman Reigns,
not even close to. Also, if you look at, you can't even keep track of how many matches he really wrestled. There were so many.
So many matches.
There is no discernible evidence out there of how many matches Bruno Sammartino actually wrestled, which is insanity to think about because they only happen one at a time. How do you do so many things one at a time? So many times humanity loses count. Like,
it's a different business back then, man. It's a different business back then.
Matinees,
I can't really
shows 2 matches a day. Easy work. Traveled 700 miles, wrestled twice.
Crazy, right? Crazy. Thank you, Bob, for that compliment too as well. Enjoying the conversation with us. Like, we have the energy to get it going. Man, I tell you what, we are just getting started, man. Me and Kash is getting started. I finally got my food and I'm eating fries. So.
Not even that. Yo, what about that is a theme that they keep bringing back with the heavyweight title belt, is that eventually, like, the fame like erodes you and you stop showing up and you stop being a night-to-night champion. Like, they want to separate the 2 belts. They want a Hollywood champion. They want that you got to pay like a box office champion, and then an every night guy.
Yeah.
A people's champion.
Yeah.
A TV champion, fan of the people.
Yeah. Yeah. It's it's so tough because like people got a different business mind today in terms of like they don't want to do like the same type of stuff that like a person like a Harley Race or Ric Flair did when they were champion, wrestling like 2 or 3 times a night, just to get money. But like They have a different mindset, a different business mind. And sometimes I would love to have like a champion there every single week to defend it every single month. We used to have that. And just business is just different. Like people,
It's the
want to
nature
make
of then it exhausts you of seeing the champion. That's what they realized. I think what they realize is the more you see the champion, the more you want to see the title switch hands.
Mm-hmm.
So you kind of screw yourself out of what they want to do, which is this King's Road shit. And that's what they're about. And if Triple H is a student of anything, he's a student of Gato. Whatever he saw across the way, that's why he never made noise about Chris Jericho going to New Japan. He told, what do you think? You think Vince asked? You don't think Vince asked anybody about whether he should have been okay with that?
No.
He knew that was good for them. That was an inroad with them.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, let's get this relationship right, because we might want to copy some stylistic things. We might want to.
Yeah, we might have to. Yeah, we might have to.
But the whole King's Road setup, the Kenny Omega, Ozutsuka Okada storyline is the story. Is Cody Rhodes Roman Reigns? Except Roman's a full heel, and Okada, it's reversed. And they can run it back. What? They're gonna do it.
They possibly might. Bob said that he would like to have a little Rhea dessert.
Oh my God.
I'm happily married, man. If I was single, I'd be saying the same thing, but I'm happily married. My wife is watching from afar. So I have to be careful what I say. So
you just start praying and looking up. You just start praying and pretend to be blind like this. Oh, yeah, man. The law.
Wife comes in. What did you say? Hey, I love you. I love you. I mean, what else can I say? I'm going. But oh my God, Rhea Ripley! Wow, just the side of her face, like she was just like sitting in that Thriller pose. I was like, whoa. And I like the fact she's like, she changes her hairstyles like almost every couple months to give us something different. And it's like
little Dutch boy thing she's got going on right now. She looks like I don't know if I like the I don't know. She'd be looking like Ken from Street Fighter sometime.
Let's start.
You know what it is? It's funny because they blacked her out, which I hate.
Mm-hmm.
I fucking hate.
Really?
Don't just blacking her out. She's like this gigantic fucking blonde Amazon, and you just fucking dumped oil all over her. Like, black is fine. Like, fucking black is fucking fine. Black is cool. Give her some black. Do whatever. But they black her out. Like, the eye, then they do the shot, then the hair, then the fucking the dummy daddy outfit. It's too much. Like, come on. Like, it's too Lord.
It's too much. Bob have a question. Bob was like, guys, what's your opinion of Kayfabe today compared to what it used to be like? The one big difference I would say is that, like, I would say it's social media has exploded to the point where you have like wrestling smart fans don't really care. They care about the product and the entertainment,
strangers who come
but
up
they
to you
really
and know nothing about you. But
know nothing about
your first name, by your government name.
Yes. Yep.
And draw attention to you in an air like if you don't know them, like I was actually kind of a fan of what Drew McIntyre posted. I was like, if you don't know me, don't call me by my first name. Like,
there you go. Exactly. And the fact that like people care so much about behind the scenes of like how this whole product is so created. Back in the day, we never had the access of social media. Every wrestler was kayfabing and was not like trying to they don't want to break Kelto because that was a big rule. If they break Kelto, they get their asses fired from the territories and stuff. When the curtain call happened in '96, like everybody was just like, "What the fuck?" Because like they wasn't used to that. They
but
wasn't used to
today
that.
they would turn that into a reality bit. They would have turned that into reality TV show bit, which is now another era that we're exiting.
Yeah,
I mean, kind
yeah.
of, but like not really. I don't know if we're ever gonna exit the reality TV era. I think they're always gonna do something like a what they're doing, like the show with Bianca and
Love in WWE.
Love WWE.
They're propping off of like reality, so like they're making money regardless. Outside of reality and stuff like that. Like we still get some mistakes a little bit of like certain people whenever they do an interview. Like
Well, now you
I
can't
like
hide
the fact
anything.
you can't hide anything at all. You really can't. And
Like what? Like we just found out. We only had to wait a couple, a couple months to a year to find out at least one Punk's side of what happened about with AEW with him and Jungle Boy.
Jungle Boy. That shit was funny. That shit was funny.
I can't believe they're like, this is what y'all fought over? Like, this is what got him suspended? Like, what?
Bro, like I feel like I'm gonna tell you this, Cash, and people probably won't like my opinion. I think that CM Punk, yeah, he is an asshole at sometimes, but I feel like he's one of the misunderstood wrestlers. I feel like when he went to AEW, he's like you seen that he was really
He's
trying to
the
help
most
the young talent.
influential. He is without a doubt the single most, I think, influential wrestler of the modern era.
Yeah, he has to be like top 4, top 5 because
The nature by which, I mean, he basically was the touchstone to the American Indies that has now
yeah,
saved wrestling.
yeah,
It was it. Like that's it.
yeah.
I mean, that him and Samoa Joe in Ring of Honor, you could say those matches
Classic,
maybe saves wrestling. I mean,
classic.
right there you have the birth of NXT. You have OVW,
Yeah,
like you have the placate of OVW. You have the include, like you get Paul Heyman involved. Like so many things don't happen unless those matches don't happen.
yeah. I agree with you.
Which is crazy to think about. Like,
Yeah, it is, right? It is crazy. But yeah, I just feel like he's so misunderstood. AEW, I mean, like the Young Bucks, and the Elite, they didn't even want him in the first place to come to AEW because they knew about the impact he's going to have when he comes over to AEW. Even though Tony Khan wants to, it seems like Tony Khan is not the best boss in the world. You can be the nicest guy, but you also have to be disciplined. You have to be a boss. You can't put wrestlers in situations like that, like what happened with him and Jack Perry, or even the brawl out, the whole thing that happens. You have to be a better boss. You have to have some balls. And Tony over there just befriending everybody is like, dude, you can't befriend everybody. You got to be a boss. You have to be because even WWE, they have people that do not like each other. But the one thing they do is they keep it professional. They go out there, tell their story, do their matches, and you don't really hear much about like the
you don't
fighting in the
really
locker
hear,
room.
yeah,
Much, yeah,
right?
like you hear with AEW like almost every freaking week, where it's like Sammy Guevara's fighting MJF over this whole push thing. It's crazy.
But look at, what's funny is a lot of these guys, have been wrestling each other for years already.
Yeah.
If you look at like
you get Cash?
Yeah, I'm there.
Okay. All right. Sorry. I was listening and then he kind of cut off. He's muted right now. So there we go.
Sorry, my phone. I muted myself.
Yes. Oh man. So right now Becky is up on the top rope. Oh, nice leg drop. Like I figured like this match, like both women's gonna kill it. Becky and oh my god. The education, what you call it, the educator, what Edge used to do, like a reverse sharpshooter. I think that's what you call it.
Execution?
No, the execution is when they.
Armbar?
No. This is it's a reverse sharpshooter, pretty much. I think he called it the educator.
Educator.
And oh wow, the educator. There we go.
Ooh.
Oh wow.
The pull through. I like that.
Yes. Come on.
You know what it is too is Rhea is so big and so strong and so tall and stable that she is just so easily gelled with everybody else. Like she can't have a bad match because of her. She is kind of like Charlotte. You know what I mean? She can and she can save a match too when a match is looking kind of clunky or something like that. She's just so good. She's such.
It's just like last match. It's just like last match at the Elimination Chamber pay-per-view when she faced Nia Jax. Yeah, she's only 27 years old. Only 27. Yeah, this is a good match. It reminds me like what you said about Rhea. Like
so much looser
we seen
than China. Oh, sorry.
Yes,
looser. Like China was a little stiff. She was more strong than she was flexible. Oh, good move. Ooh.
China wasn't really a great wrestler. China wasn't really a great wrestler to me, but thank you, Bob. She said, "Have a great chat. Going to grab another beer and watch the show." Yeah, definitely enjoy WrestleMania 40, like we all are. You know. Yeah. So okay. Yep. Yeet. I can't wait for that match. Oh, good move by Becky. Oh, good reverse.
Brothers.
The Riptide. The Riptide. Oh, the Riptide. And she kicked out. Oh, man. She kicked out the Riptide. Damn. Okay. It's not over yet. I love the one thing, Cash, I would say, Rhea got really good selling, like with her face. Like it's just so good. It's so good. And then, oh man, gotta put her away, Rhea. You can't waste her out. Gotta put her away. Got to.
But she's gonna get through the Riptide. She's got to take it at least twice.
She got to. Good move by Becky. Good move by Becky. What you just said about Rhea about working with anybody, we seen that last month against Nia Jax. That was probably Nia Jax's best match. It was Nia Jax's best match because because Nia is just goodness gracious. But like it was a great match, and I was like Rhea could work with anybody. So all right, let's see. Let's go back.
Her knee. You know how that Nia has torn her knee? I think 3 times. She tore her knee twice, I think, in college.
Damn. But she went through it. The Prom logo on the mat because
this is where
getting sponsored by Prom.
This is where Becky's in trouble. If she takes a Riptide from the top or something, that's bad. This is bad for her.
Yeah. This is the.
This is what she's got to do.
Could it be?
But this is what she's got to do to turn the table right into the
Yep. Exactly. Do something, Becky. The electric chill drop.
The ring. Oh, how far am I ahead of you?
I'm not sure. I'm I'm on the part where she's going to the top rope. Becky's laid out after that electric chair drop.
Yep, she's out on the floor now. There's still nice.
Fox
That's a
Plus.
nice. Oh,
so you
okay? She just took the flop.
Gotcha. So I'm ahead of you then.
Yeah, you're ahead of me because I'm watching on my TV. I'm watching on Peacock.
Me too.
Are you on your computer?
I think my phone just goes a lot faster.
Oh, damn.
I'm on my phone watching it while live streaming on my computer.
Oh, I'm streaming on my phone.
Yes.
Let's go.
I won't say what's going to happen next. I ain't gonna say what happened next. I'll let you catch up a little bit. So, but yeah.
Frog slash. She's stupid.
Hey, she did it. She did it before. She did it before. Yes. Okay, so Becky's outfit is like.
Can I say something now before I get in trouble? Nobody else should do the frog splash except Montez Ford.
He's so good.
If you can't do it the best, don't do it. There was a brief time where two guys could do it the best. It was Eddie and RVD. And it was fair. It was agreed by both parties that they could do that. It was agreed on by all fans that they could both have it. Now everybody does it.
Yep.
And I love Kevin Owens, but he does plenty of other people's stuff.
Yes.
And so does Mommy. Okay? Mommy does a couple other people's things too. Let's let Montez do what Montez does best. Like,
right. What's up, Chubbs? What's up, man?
If you let him just have that move, and she wins. Wow.
I mean, we figured she was going to win, and she hit him with the second riptide, so we figured she was going to win.
What are they doing to her face? Why does she look like she's being pulled apart by the cosmos? What is this? What is her face makeup? Why does she look?
I'm about to log. I'm about to log off, man. I'm
doing on her face. It looks like
I'm about to log off. I'm about to log off. You are crazy.
What is on her face?
Hey, stop it, Cash.
Why is she stacking her up like this? Why does she look like Scarlet Witch? Yo, Rhea Ripley is in the Marvel Universe, I'm telling you right now. She is getting in the Marvel Universe somehow.
Oh, man, she'd be a badass villain. She'll be a badass villain. I will say that for sure. She'll be a badass. So, oh, man. But, yes, good win for Rhea Ripley.
Mommy
Can't wait
beats
to
the
see
man.
So we might, and then Becky still hasn't signed the new contract yet. So we'll see what's going to happen in the next couple months.
You think she's leave? I don't know.
Oh no, she ain't gonna leave. She ain't gonna leave. The Drew thing is so interesting. That Drew McIntyre contract is so interesting. Like, I really selfishly want him to resign, but we don't know what he's going.
Yo, he's shown him. Yo, you know what? He's very smart. And I think that he's been saving this for. I think he was more than happy to go with Vince saying, "Yeah, I'll carry a sword or wear a kill." He's just, oh, look at me! I've got look at me. His nice one, like just fucking do all the bullshit. I'm sure he was fine with it because he knew he just had cannons waiting in the chat. He's just absolutely insane with the Twitter. And now that's like a third thing. You know what?
Right.
It's another. I love that wrestling will always evolve. It will always be a part of the Americana, the DNA of our society. Because look, Twitter comes along. Like something that takes away, pulls back the curtain, and you just make a new curtain. You're just like, he's like, you literally, like, you can't see me behind all these tweets that I got for you. And he's killing people. He is out here axe murdering people on Twitter for free.
Right.
He's a great follow. He's a great follow.
Right. What's up, Hoop?
And because of that, he's gonna get another.
What's up, Hoop Spaces?
Oh, yeah. Chris is here.
I agree with you.
Let's go.
Chris is in the building. What's up,
and
Chris?
Now the best match of the night.
He's probably like
quite literally the best match of the night coming up. This match is about to be stupid. And by the way, it's 2 out of 3 falls because they're splitting the belts. There's 4 belts. There's 2 sets of belts.
Who's going to get the World Tag Team titles?
The Raw belts?
Yeah.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if Judgment Day retained.
I wouldn't be surprised either, but I could see an argument for Awesome Truth to win it for the World Tag Team belts.
I think the SmackDown belts. Here's what you do. First, you send people out happy. You always send them home happy. So the first belts, everybody gets bummed out. First belts are Judgment Day. Oh, shit, Judgment Day's going to win them again. Then you swerve them, and it's going to be DIY. Oh, DIY wants it. And then Awesome Truth comes in or something. I think maybe one that way or the other. Yeah.
Or I could see, like, so a lot of people said that like Grayson Waller and Austin Theory. No.
But it can't be.
Because a lot of people saying them, they might win it.
It can't be 2 heels. It can't be 2 faces, and it can't be 2 heels.
Yes.
So that's got to be in an order, right?
It has to be a heel team and a face.
Yeah, heel team wins first, and then Happy comes next.
Yeah,
which
so
Happy could be
going to be interesting.
I don't think it's going to be Mustache Mountain. I don't, or the I keep calling them the Newcastle Grip Club. I almost called them the Newcastle Grip Alliance.
Right.
Gingrich Grappling School, Witchcraft and Wizardry. Flogwarts? They should call it Flogwarts.
He's stupid, man. You are stupid, bro.
This is stupid.
Oh man.
Yeah, but
if y'all in the chat and all that,
what are people gonna realize? Oh, who's in the chat?
Oh, I was just saying whoever's in the chat, just say what's up. That's it.
Oh shit, Chubbs is here. Chubbs from Nets Kingdom, let's go.
Yeah,
Chubbs is hilarious. Chubbs is one of my favorite people.
What's up, Chubbs?
Yo, we're out here. We're in these streets celebrating the day, celebrating WrestleMania Day 1. What a great match. That was a solid
the best
start.
Day. Yes, it
really
was.
The best day.
Yes, it was. And it is about to be the tag team. Oh, man.
And that just makes Rhea look so good.
Yes.
That made Rhea look so good. That sets up so well for her. Becky just hands her all that momentum. It was dominating, but it finished.
Mm-hmm.
It had good pace. Becky was in it, had it at multiple points, but couldn't put it together, and just made Rhea look more dominant, which is great. You just want her to keep pace with her and Jade and Bianca. You want all 3 of them to look like they're on the same level.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Quick thing, Kash. What the fuck is DIY doing the fucking DX? Why are they doing DX? This is no.
I love
it.
It's because our truth.
You do not do DX.
They called them.
Do not do DX.
Nah, that's
Why?
called going with the bit.
No,
you go
you
with
do
the
not
bit.
do DX. No.
Go with the bit.
No.
I love it.
No.
I love it. I love these guys.
No.
Oh,
I don't
by
like
the way,
it. I don't like it.
wait till people realize
Oh,
that
awesome truth. Here we go.
these two guys. These two guys. How about some of maybe the 10 best matches in NXT that ever happened are guys that are in basically set aside matches in WrestleMania right now. That guys that could blow the roof off this place if other people weren't around. No Rock, no Roman, guys like that. No stiff. If we didn't have to continue to placate to stiff, gigantic, Hulk Hogan-esque wrestlers, we could actually have talented athletes in there all the time. Yeah, this is ridiculous.
Right?
He would be the their Falls Count Anywhere match where Tommaso Ciampa powerbombed him onto the wood. Where he side suplex slammed him onto his ribs, onto the exposed cane wood on the floor was stupid. Him, Pete Dunne, Tyler Bate,
unbelievable.
Ciampa. Look at these guys.
Unbelievable.
This card is stupidly stacked. And these are just storylines that Triple H is going to feed back to people over the next 3 to 5 years. If you saw it in NXT in 2016, 17, 18, 19, you're seeing good. Here comes the good back at you. You're just going to get it on a bigger scale.
Yeah, there you go. Grayson Waller just makes me laugh just with his entrance alone. Just him walking just makes me laugh. Austin Theory, he got so much potential. And
they're hoping one ounce of charisma rubs off from Waller onto him.
Something. My favorite. One of my favorite tag teams. Xavier was doing the Apollo Creed tribute because he used to be called the USA type of thing.
Oh, look at the New Day.
Hey, Xavier Woods went to my college. He went to my college.
Where do you go to school?
Apollo, not Apollo, Austin, no, Xavier Woods. He went to Furman.
Cool.
Yeah. He's a smart, in real life, he's a smart motherfucker. That dude's really smart.
Dude, he has 2 masters. Isn't he a master's in child psychology and shit?
Yeah, he is smart. And,
he's one of my favorite
this
wrestlers,
entrance,
dude.
though. Okay.
Up, down, down is hilarious, by the way. Anytime you see,
yes.
First off, Big E is the single funniest human being on the planet. Big E is the funniest human.
And I never thought about that when he first came up with Dolph Ziggler and AJ Lee when he was the bodyguard. I didn't think he has so much charisma, until he went to the New Day. I'm like, yo, this dude's hilarious.
Yo, he has too much charisma. He's too funny. That's the part. That's the problem. That sometimes people think that was a problem with him, that he's too goofy.
Yeah,
which is
like
stupid,
a guy that can take himself serious. Yeah,
which is so stupid. The pancake shit, throwing pancakes, throwing pancakes.
Not the fucking pancakes, man.
That's so disrespectful.
Not the fucking pancake.
That's so disrespectful.
Oh my god, you had me dying laughing.
Pancakes to people.
Some fucking pancakes. Booty holes.
He would
All right,
keep
let's see
him,
what this
keep
tag
them
match.
in
Come
his
on with this
singlet.
tag match.
He would keep them in his singlet. And he would reach in with a
I don't even want to think about that.
it's like he
I don't even want to
hit
think
Corey
about it.
Graves. He hit Corey Graves one time with an absolute nuke. He hit Corey Graves one time where you could feel like you know when you get hit with something and it doesn't matter where it came from. You're just immediately mad. You're just immediately upset. You're like, it could have been a child, it could have been your dog.
No,
You just are mad.
just anybody.
Yeah, anybody? Yeah, you just
I just
mad.
do it.
You're just like, I don't know what it was, but I'm gonna hit it. That's how he was. You could read his face.
It
He
is
could
so-
not hide it.
Oh shit!
His tattoos were all veiny. and
Oh
shit.
my god, that's fucking funny.
Oh my god. This match is insanity. All right, wait, hold on. Plus or minus 3 tables.
Minus.
That's fair. I feel like the
Minus.
bar for is there's 6 guys in the match. So you got to figure 1 guy per team a table. So I thought that was a fair odds.
Like it's so hard to make. Oh, go ahead.
Although they keep doing, look at this ladder. They keep doing the ladder. They love the ladder table. That is no, I hate that shit. Ugh.
Like it's
shit.
so hard to make. Oh, what's going on? What's going on? Oh, good. Just wiped out. Who was that they wiped out? But damn. But it's hard to make ladder matches because you can't top the Hardys, Edge and Christian, and the Dudleys. You know, in terms of ladder matches, like
Never.
you can't top it. You can't top it. Like even with like tag team titles online, you can never you can never match that match.
It's like
ever.
the greatest. I mean, I can test. I think that the first one is the better one. The one that
because it was just the one in 2000.
Yeah, the one in 2000 is insane.
Yeah. I like the one in 2001, but the one spot like was just big was the Edge spill on Jeff Hardy. But the very first one you're saying, I love that one more than the second one. And then they had a TLC. Well, they had one at SummerSlam too that year of 2000. They had one. I know they had one with Jericho in.
Yeah, I think
the
SummerSlam one is ridiculous with Jericho and Benoit. I think it's Benoit.
No, that was on a SmackDown, I think.
No, that was on a
random
SmackDown TLC match.
Yeah, I think that was a SmackDown when they had it, but no, the one from SummerSlam, I think it was. Damn, what was the one in SummerSlam? I know it was the Hardys. Was it the Hardys and the Dudleys?
Ooh.
And then Edge and Christian? I forgot, but yeah.
So the first one is just the Hardys and the Dudleys. And then it's then I think it's the Hardys and
2016?
Yeah, and then they do them together.
It was a triple threat in WrestleMania 2000. It was all 3 tag teams.
All 3.
I remember that one because Edge and Christian won that match. Yeah.
That's my favorite one, even though I didn't like that Edge and Christian won that match.
I mean, yeah. I mean,
but I thought they had to because it made more sense that way.
Yeah. Ooh. Damn. All right, Damian Priest. Which, speaking of Damian Priest,
I'm get me twisted.
Could he cash it in?
Pete Dunne's moonsault is better. Pete Dunne is doing the best moonsault out here.
He's the underrated worker.
Yo, he's the best. Yo, honestly,
Very underrated.
I think he's the next Triple H, man. I'm not joking. I think he's got that like quiet.
He's so good.
That's sort of like you know what I mean? Triple H is kind of quiet. You know what I mean? He's like in a weird way.
I would say Triple H is a good comparison. I was going to say more like a Dean Malenko. Like Dean was quiet, but like he didn't really get like much of a push that he should because he was so good of a good wrestler. You know, like he just didn't have what the hell. If you get to that part, that shit's gonna make you laugh. If you get to the part with all truth. Oh my god. Yo, all truth is just so fucking. All truth is so funny, bro.
He's literally walking.
Yo,
he's literally just. He's just mat punchy.
John Cena would be proud of all truth right now.
He's got to take the hot tag. Miz gets it.
No, truth.
Stop it. Truth. He does the 5-knuckle shuffle.
Hey, I can't wait. I can't wait till you get further up.
Hey, I'm telling you right now, if you do a comedy angle, it's the fastest way to get yourself in the main event. I'm telling you. Sami did the whole comedy angle from the. I can't believe this. No, we gotta climb the ladder.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo, what the fuck am I just watching? This is like a classic, like WWE homage. What am I just watching? It's a WWE homage. It's hilarious.
You know what? That should be his gimmick. They should just start letting him do everybody's like epic. Like, just start letting him do all the coolest stuff.
You talking epic finishing moves?
But like, not even that. Just like let him like get Kane's pyro once. Like he just the one time he does like this. He goes watch, and he just pow. He pops up Kane's pyro. But like nobody knows it's coming. But just him. But he only does it once. Brilliant. Like that's the type of level of stuff that they could do.
Brilliant.
Like, because it's comedy. And he's not coming after the.
You ain't gonna. Yo, SmackDown's been taken down. The tag team title's been taken down. And guess who got him? Guess who got him?
Are you fucking no?
Guess who got him? And everybody,
not the butt boys. Not the booty butt boys. What? Not Boston Theater.
Uh-oh.
What?
Oh, shit! Damn! Wow! Whoa! Oh, shit! Damn!
What's going on?
Damn! You'll see, man. You will see.
Oh, is Grayson Waller taking
the
towel? Oh, through the top of the ladder. Okay,
Chuck says, wow, bro, I'm telling you.
Oh, I thought he
bro.
did. Oh, he
done. Oh, he done. Oh, he done.
No.
Yeah, he done. That reminds me when Edge took.
Oh.
Yeah. Who was the one that, no, Edge took that bump too before. That shit was sick. Oh! Logan Paul ain't going to be happy with that. How dare you, Tommaso Ciampa?
So that doesn't count.
Logan Paul is not going to be happy with you. Oh, it's not a table. Oh, there goes. Speaking of table. Speaking of a table.
Oh, come on.
You'll see. Speaking of a table.
Oh,
here comes.
Wow.
Comes one. Here comes one. There's one table. One table. So I got what? Two more? 2 more? Oh, there's 2 tables. Damn, 3
The
tables?
prime hydration station getting taken out.
Damn.
Ridiculous. Come on, let's go. Let's get wood, fellas.
Yeah, I told you.
That's 2 pieces.
Hey, look at
those are 2 separate tables.
Those are
there's
2 There's 3 tables now.
There's 3. There are now 3 tables, and
there's 3 now,
separate from one another.
Yep.
If they stack a table, that's
too.
still 2 tables. Even if they're in the same spot, that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, right here. You're
that's
about
fair.
to go through 2.
I would say that's fair.
I hate when they stack them next to each other, though. I always feel like someone's gonna hit their head in the middle. Like,
yeah, it's annoying, bro. I don't like it either. One's enough for me. Instead of just putting 2 right by the same side. I don't like it.
They're both taking this table. Nah, DIY's both getting in here. Oh, good night.
Yo. Oh. Ooh. Damn. This tag team match is actually really good. It's actually really good. Like, they are putting their bodies on the line and stuff.
Oh, let's go, Woods.
It's actually this is actually a good match. I'm shocked.
Why not put him 1 rung lower and drop the leg on him instead of trying to drop the elbow on him on the limit breaker? Because then it's not that far.
Austin Theory. Yeah. Okay, Austin. Really Austin. Can they go Austin Theory?
Can they go double heel? Yeah.
Oh, nope. Sorry, Pete Dunne. Sorry. Oh, not the fingers. Oh, the fingers. The finger.
Oh. Oh, break his fingers. Come on. Yeah.
Break the fingers. Break the fingers.
Break his fingers.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Yo, Cash.
Burning hammer.
Hey, you're gonna love this. You're going to love what's going to come up. Oh, shit. No. Damn. Wow.
What?
Yo.
Oh, that's that.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
What? Oh, my God. From the outside. Oh.
Yo.
Through the table.
Yo.
Oh, my God.
Damn.
Oh, my God. No way.
Yo.
Not the black. What?
Yo, this is what the?
Oh, he dead. Oh, they're
that
both
shit.
Dead.
Who is that? Oh, fucking JD. You fucking idiot. Always have to win the match. You always have to win it. God damn.
Oh my God.
Have to win it.
Guys, what are we doing here? What are we doing here?
JD always got to ruin it.
Oh,
JD always got to ruin it.
This is terrible.
That big ass head.
How do you, in good conscience, let JD McDonough do this? Oh my God.
Yeah.
And he pulls him right off the ladder like that.
And they got it. Oh, no. Oh, thank you. They got to keep judging.
What was his name? What was his name before?
JD McDonough?
Yeah.
Oh, I have no idea.
He had another name?
Yeah. Like get JD. Yeah.
Oh, he's helping him. Okay.
I'm not sure. Yes. Yes.
You
Yes.
stop this.
Yes.
You stop this.
Yes.
You stop
Oh,
this.
shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Oh, Finn Balor getting worn out with that chair.
Damn. Damn, he came out of nowhere. And he came out of nowhere, too. And he came out of nowhere.
Oh, is he going to eat this? All right, so this is going to count as a table. Even though he's not a participant.
Yeah, that's 2. That's 2. 2 tables.
We got the DDT from the inside out. That's 1.
Yeah.
We got 1 over here. Was there not a third table?
That's 2.
Interesting.
No, well, there was 3 tables, but remember those 2 was them 2 was
that
together.
One was barely broken though. Like the 2 they put next to each other?
Yeah, well, it's still 2 tables though.
It counts. But I thought there was another table altogether.
That counts. I would say. Oh, wow! I think that was a botched spot that Damian just did. They just did a botched spot.
Ooh, that ladder does not look strong.
Yeah, that was a botched.
That ladder is buckling. They are not staying. That's scary. Oh, that's scary.
Yeah, that's a botched one. There we go.
He couldn't get it. Yeah, he was too low.
Oh, there we go. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Archer just handed him a ladder. Why did he do that?
Hey, Archer's stupid as hell, bro.
Archer is so funny. I know you a big man. Paul
He's so
Heyman.
talented, man.
He's doing all Cena's moves. The attitude adjustment to the outside. Oh, they got to make this truth. They got to make this awesome truth.
Yes!
They got to make this awesome truth.
Yes!
The bodies are everywhere. This has to be the moment.
Hey.
Go.
Yes!
Go. Do it. Get it. Have a moment. Oh my fucking God.
Awesome Truth won the World Tag Team belts, and Grayson Waller and Austin won the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
That's awesome. That is awesome. That is awesome.
Yes, man.
That is awesome.
Mm-hmm.
See,
so I was kind of wrong. I thought Judgment Day was going to get one of those. Yeah, you sent them all happy. You did. Austin Theory and Grayson Waller got the SmackDown, and then Austin Truth got the Wall. I knew that R-Truth and they was going to get the Wall, but yes, great match. Like that shit was so good. Like that first match was good. Then you build it up with the second match.
Championships, they're free now. They're free. They can do whatever they want with those championships. Yeah. And also now they got a little bit of a story. They got Rhea wins it for Judgment Day. Then you got Finn and Finn and Damian Priest can't get it done, even with JD McDonough's help. You got Truth winning over them after they shunned him out of the group. So you got Judgment Day breakup kind of written all over you. especially if Damian misses this.
It's going to happen.
Cash-in. Especially if Damian misses
I don't think he's going to
this
miss the cash-in. I don't think he's going to miss it. I don't think he's going to miss it. If Seth, look, the only way that Damian Priest is going to win is if you get Seth Rollins to win the championship. I mean, of him retaining the championship, and then you bring in Damian Priest to cash in and win the title.
So he cashes in on him after he beats Rock.
No. I was saying, Seth will retain the championship. If Drew doesn't win the match. So if Seth retains the championship, then we want to see Damian Priest cash in, and then Damian Priest will win the championship. Yep, Chubbs is right. The slow breakup of the Judgment Day starts now. I agree with you.
It served its purpose.
Rhea doesn't really need Judgment Day now. Yeah.
Because here's what you do. Here's what you do. You slowly break up the Judgment Day, and what you do is you got to have some kind of Finn Balor versus Damian Priest blow up, right? Because they've been at odds for a while. Dom and Mommy leave, so they're their own thing, and then I guess you have JD with Finn. If you want to do another Bullet Club angle or whatever, then you have Damian Priest alone, which you probably want him to be. If you're gonna make the thing is we don't know what the top I feel like all the energy for Damian Priest, any good, got eaten up by LA Knight.
Yeah.
I feel like Damian, there's some.
That's gonna be another match I'm looking forward to.
There's something about the Money in the Bank belt that is got stink on it. They might have. See, that's the last thing that's kind of like a remnant of Vince.
Yeah.
I think they could do stage.
Who?
I mean, I like it.
Who is that?
The Money in the Bank exists.
Oh shit! Yeah, I do too. Yo, which part are you on? Are you on the Jordan Burroughs thing?
Yeah, I just saw him and brought you back Snickers.
Just now?
Yeah, 2K14.
That's talking about Snickers?
Yeah.
I was going to say, you know who was in the background?
Who?
You know who was in the background? Little Baby.
Who the baby?
Little Baby. Little Baby
was in the
rapper.
background of that shot. Oh, that's so cruel.
Yeah.
See, this is where I'm worried about.
WWE sometimes will do it too. What?
This is where I'm worried about night one is you're doing Dom versus Rey again. But in a tag match, you're doing I would have almost done this match second and then the 6-pack now.
Yeah. I agree with you. Because you can't go off of two straight good matches. You gotta have a good match, then a decent match, then a good match. You gotta have something because you're gonna lose. I gotta go use the bathroom type of match.
Right.
No disrespect to Rey Mysterio, Dominik, and all of them in the match. It's just it's almost like saying I got to go use the bathroom, go get some food or whatever. The one thing I do like about this match, I feel like Rey and Andrade is going to win because you can't win Andrade losing his first match. Well, he wasn't a Royal Rumble, but this is his first official match. So they have to win. But the thing that's coming up that nobody talking about, you know what I'm talking about, Cash?
What?
Carlito is going to turn heel at some point.
You got to bring. This should be Carlito.
Carlito is going to turn heel at some point. Like we seen kind of is you would think it'd be at WrestleMania, but I think it's going to be coming up. It ain't going to be at WrestleMania. But you seen like a little bit of what happened last night when Dragon Lee was attacked. SmackDown, because I think they're on SmackDown, right? They're on SmackDown, I think.
Yeah, you could say Monday after WrestleMania is when they could drop that. That could be his heel turn. My question is are you keeping Andrade face or heel? And then what are you doing with Andrade? Because I feel like Andrade Carlito is a line you got to do.
I really do not like Andrade as a babyface. I like him as a heel. Like I see him as a heel more than a babyface. He's a good wrestler, but his personality, it just fits heel to me. It fits heel. So I guess you keep him babyface kind of with William. So I don't know. I just don't really like this angle that much, though. I really don't. I don't know why I don't like this angle. Like, I don't know why Dominik is in this match because it's like it was just like a random type of throw in. Like, let's throw in Dirty Dom right here because I don't know why. It's just like we just gotta throw Dominik Mysterio in this match. It just seems like a random type of match. It was like, oh,
I don't know if it's random.
It's like, random. Let's do Dominik versus Rey again because people like that.
Just because people like
it's so random. So I don't like it.
The thing is, and it's also like a waste too for me because it's like it's a waste because Dom. How much longer is Dom gonna have heat where they don't even let him talk? How much longer is he gonna have heat like that? Forever? You think they're never gonna let him say one word as long as he's wrestling for as long as he lives?
But I actually do like it though. I actually do like the fact that like it's just him just getting so much heat. It's crazy. And just building that persona and that character that he has. I like what he's doing. I really do. How long is it gonna last? I have no idea. I don't know how long it's going to last, but him in this match doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Are you on the Santos entrance?
I'm still watching. The Dom and Santos entrance.
Yeah, you're on the Dominik entrance. Because I'm trying to catch where you at, so we watch it together.
Oh, okay. Right now, okay. So I'll tell you. I'll do a marker. I'll do like a camera flip. So it's following them down the aisle, like right in their faces.
The cameraman was like, we see the cameraman like walking down.
Once the I can see the steps now, and then it goes. Now it's into their design. It's into their graphic. The Judgment Day chains break.
Okay, so I might be behind you then. I might be behind you.
They're posing now. They're all posing. Escobar's Dom's hands just went up. Hands are down. Unzipping his jacket. Jumps down from the ropes.
Oh. Jumps down from the ropes. Okay. All right. Perfect. So yeah, I'm kind of behind you then. I'm kind of behind you a little bit then because I was trying to catch it.
We're good. Yeah. As long as we're within like a second or two, we're good.
I think I'm like 10 seconds, I would say. Yeah, I'm like 10 seconds probably.
You were ahead of me. I thought you were way ahead of me.
I was. And then I freaking like, I'm not now, so. Yeah. Let me see if I
Because
can catch back
I'm
up.
watching through Peacock, so I might have had one less or one more commercial than you.
Gotcha. Okay.
Now
Now
we're
I'm
here.
on. Now I'm on the entrance of Ray and Carlito and. Are you on the entrance?
Yep, they're coming down. They're in first person coming down the entrance. Man, I'm feeling that green. This green is killing
The
it.
green is nice, ain't it? Green's
Ooh,
nice.
they look like some
Yep.
fucking Power Rangers. God damn.
Rest in peace to Tommy.
They're serious. Oh my god.
Yeah. Rest in peace. Andrade. So Carlito being in ringside is so interesting because, like you said, you're probably going to see the heel turn probably in this match,
You
or
think it's
maybe
sus?
like
You think it's sus?
I'm thinking.
It's
I don't know
it's kind
what's
of
going to happen. I really don't.
it's a little
But
suspicious. I'll give you that. I mean, he's in the group. He literally saved them at
yes, there you
SummerSlam.
go. Yeah. Yes,
So
but he ain't really
he's
doing
down
much
with the
in the
cause.
group though.
That's true, but the group ain't
Yes,
been
he
doing
did.
much neither.
Yes, he did.
They got so much energy around them,
Yep.
and then they let him kind of
No, it hasn't.
wallow.
No, it hasn't.
Because they put way too much on a Judgment Day. But that's their fault. They put too many piping hot people in one group. Like they put way too many studs in one stable. Like they should have known anybody they put next to Rhea was gonna be white hot.
They put a lot of stock. It was not good. It was going to be good. It was good.
Did Michael Cole just say? He was whipping Dom's ass last year. Is that what he said?
Yo, he did get the belt and loved it. He whooped his ass. So, oh my goodness gracious!
This is another.
This must be this
is another move nobody else should do. The kick spinning elbow. Andrade. Nobody else. Nobody should be doing that besides Andrade.
I don't like that.
He does it the best.
Yeah.
He does it the best. He makes it look like a homicide. He makes it look like a homicide. Like it's honestly like, oh, you just elbowed that human being directly in the face, and they are dead now. Look at this! Oh my god! The replay is so nasty.
Oh.
The replay is even nastier. It looks like it gives me the same feelings as like JBL's clothesline from hell. Like nobody's doing it as good as him, so nobody's gonna do it. Which I think is fair. Like, that's how you stop guys from all doing the super kick or all doing the Canadian Destroyer. You know what I mean? You stop these out of control moves that everybody wants to do because they love Amazing Red. You know?
These finishing moves is just like back in the 70s, like you will pin somebody off of a suplex. Like the only person that has that traditional old school style that will beat you with a single simple move is Gunther. Gunther will beat you with a suplex. Gunther will beat you with a splash. Gunther will beat you with just a power bomb. And it's 1, 2, 3.
But that's also because
1, 2, 3.
he's been beating the hell out of you for like an hour. It's like it's probably gonna be your like 11th power bomb you've taken. It's like all his moves feel like finishers. That's how wrestling against Gunther feels. everything must feel like a finisher because he's like,
bro, just
the chokes and the submissions. He's like 7 feet tall, putting you in submissions and shit. It's like, oh
right,
man,
right. But yeah,
those
his work is so good though. I love.
Man, he made Sheamus and Drew look amazing.
That was a great match. That was a great match. Like I was just shocked how great that match was.
I don't know how that was a match of the year.
Damn, Dominik, you hate. Well, you know them people always think that AEW has better 5-star matches.
I
you
get
see
ooh.
them attendance over there.
I'm not trying to put it like attendance as well. I do think AEW has are a little bit better at like I'll say this. When I watch AEW, I do feel like I'm watching when I watch a match and I see like a Dean Ambrose or like a John Moxley match or a Bryan Danielson match or a Samoa Joe match. I feel like I'm getting a lot more of them than a sort of wrestling, a WWE style. Because I think for a while WWE was going for a very particular style of wrestling that I personally just don't enjoy. I do like athleticism in my wrestling. I do. I mean, I think if a guy is capable of doing flips and doing those high level spots, then you should encourage them to do them when they're fitting. Do some of the spots feel like overly produced? Sure. But then to that I say it's professional wrestling, and overproduction is like part of it. You know, like if you're so worried about overproduced sets, then why aren't you worried about like hitting with a closed fist or like you can't you can't love a sporting event where you think a guy like Rey Mysterio has a chance against a guy like Gunther in any sort of physical contest and then say that like, oh, this spot is unrealistic. Like it's too flippy. Like it's that I think is a weak argument. If you want to say that if you want to say that it's reckless and sometimes repetitive, and a lot of guys do sort of, you get a lot of super kick, you know what I mean, like kicking out of guys as finishers and stuff. If you want to say that and you don't like that, that's fine. But what I do like is, and I feel like this is changing for WWE, is I can't tell you the difference between one of any of Cena's matches from 2005 to 2015. Every John Cena match, to me, from then to then, looks exactly the same. I also think Roman Reigns has had this problem in the past. I think a lot of guys that don't have.
So you're saying any John Cena matches?
It's kind of devoid of like I'll never forget where I was when I saw John Cena do the second rope stunner. Like when he did that, I was like, "Oh my god, do I love wrestling again?" Like the point is guys should do different moves. Guys should surprise you. Guys should be like, "Oh, he's been working on this move guys, their game should evolve. Like, oh, Drew McIntyre's working on a new submission, or like that should scare people. Like that should be something like I want to see guys do things like that are to their strengths, but also like wrinkles to their wrestling style that now like you got to worry about. So like, because that's entertainment to me, is seeing a guy have to go into a bag and do something he wouldn't normally do. Like when a big guy goes on the top rope to take a risk he wouldn't normally do. Or when you get like a surprise early of the match, guy, you're in a really deadly submission move, or like this is a submission I won a match with, and you're in the submission early, is a great way to tell a story in a match. The match storytelling is an art form. Match producers is a lost art form. Being able to tell a physical story on stage is what wrestling is. And that's why I still enjoy AEW, because I think there are several guys there that do it at an exceptional level and do it in an art form where individuality is like very difficult to come by because nostalgia is so strong. So that's kind of how I look at it. Like, I do still watch AEW from time to time, and I think that AEW is the reason why WWE is good. Is the competition rises all boats. Wait, what is this?
Who are these people in mask and who's in these people in the mask?
The Creed brothers? Is this the Creed brothers? No.
Who are these people?
They're
who are these
Philadelphia
people?
Eagles guys? Wait, who are these guys? Is this George Kittle?
You think that's you? I don't know. Yeah. Oh, that'd be nice if it was. Okay, please unveil yourselves. Please unveil yourselves. Oh, Chubb said it's the Kelce Brothers.
It's the Kelce Brothers. It's 100% the Kelce Brothers.
Oh wow, Chelsea, and oh wow,
it's the Kelce. Is it really the Kelce Brothers? They haven't taken their
Lane
masks
Johnson.
off yet. Lane Johnson.
Jesse Kelce, and Lane Johnson.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah! Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I hate the Eagles, but I love Jason Kelce. Let's fucking go.
I like Lane Johnson too. So, but we figured that Rey Mysterio and Andrade is going to win the match. I figured they was going to win the. Yes, I figured they was going to win the match. So the Carlito heel turn is going to be coming up in like a few weeks. I can't wait. Double 619 too.
And I love a Carlito heel turn.
Me too. Because man, when he first came to the WWE as a heel, man, I was like, damn, this brother was like so cool, spitting apples. He won the fucking United States Championship the very first day.
I spit in the face. People don't know how to be cool. It's like, wow.
People don't want to be cool. Carlito. Oh man, that was okay. Well, this match wasn't really. I mean, the match it is what it is. So
that's a good end. That's a good end. That's a good way to bring energy
like I said, we figured Andrade's first victory. Coming.
So now my question is, if you have a Carlito heel turn coming, when is Andrade the first guy you put him against? Because that's the problem, is both of those guys do need a little bit, like, they kind of need some heat to get going.
That's a good question. I could see Andrade being that. That would be a good build up because Ray's still going to have battles with Santos Escobar, and so Andrade would be a good like choice for Carlito to go up against. I feel like they're going to deliver some really good matches together. Andrade and Carlito. If you give them time, they'll give you some good ass matches. Um, so yeah, that would be my first thought. Unless Ray's not working with Santos anymore, but if he still is, then yeah, I would say Andrade. But if he's not, it'd be Carlito and Ray. Some way, somewhere, somehow down the road.
Or maybe
Um,
Andrade and Carlito make a heel click.
that could happen. That could happen. We just have to wait and see. I can't wait. Like these stories are so good that you just want to know what's next. You just want to know what's next. Um, Shout out to the commentary. Oh yes, that's the next match. Yes. Yes, it's the next match.
By the way,
Yes.
Corey Graves looks like a looks like he's wearing pajamas from a all boys military academy. What is he wearing? What is Corey Graves wearing? What Corey
Bro,
Graves looks,
no,
he
not
looks like
Corey Graves.
what is this?
Not Corey Graves.
He looks like he's in the
Oh my
UCLA. He looks like he's in the UCLA Glee Club in 1976.
Oh shit! Not Corey Graves. Oh
Corey
my
Graves
god.
out here looking like Santa baby.
Santa baby. Hey,
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 goodbye,
hey,
Marconi Island baby.
I can't say. Hey, I can't say nothing. His wife probably picked out the suit and stuff like that. Carmelo. Shout out to her. He probably picked the suit and everything. So,
Oh
but
my
man,
god, are we about to have the brothers face off match?
yeet, yeet, yes.
The battle over Rikishi's balls. There can be
Hey,
only one.
it would be so cool if Wakishi was in the audience, like in the front row. That's what
He's
they
gonna be
did with
wild. They got to.
you.
They
You
got
know
to
that
cut
like
to him.
yes, they have to
I'm
because
surprised they haven't
Wakishi's like,
involved
damn, who
him.
should I choose?
I'm so fucking. Why has he not been involved? Why hasn't he been involved?
It'd be
Wouldn't
too
a
much.
father?
It'd be too much. It'd be too much.
There are 4 of these motherfuckers, and there's more of them coming. What is this? Too
I
many.
I know. That's what I'm
Don't act
saying.
like. There's no such thing as too many Samoans. Unless you had a
No. I
cookout
was
and
just
you
saying
serving
like
chicken wings, then there are definitely too many Samoans. There are definitely two.
no.
Two is probably
It
too
was
many
just,
at that point.
yeah, but like it would just like Wakishi if he was like right there, like if they would involve him. I don't know. Like I just think that it was the right number they have on the bloodline. It was the right number. So I don't think you would have to add another member. You wouldn't have to add another member. And unless like you put Wakishi into like the type of role where like, he's telling Jay, I was like, I need my son back. I need my son back. Please bring me back Jimmy. Please. He just doesn't get it. He's manipulated. We need my son back. That's the only way I could see it.
But that's kind of what I like. I kind of like the family affair of it all. It is the drama that serves to make what happened last year, what happened with Sami, that like Sami invoked all of that. Sami invoked like he's your brother, I'm your you know what I'm saying? Like that whole the brother you choose versus your blood brother, all very Shakespearean shit. And like this is where they should be going. That's the point. It's like the backbone of the King's Road style of storytelling that they're doing is you want to put pressure on all the relationships with each other as winning becomes more and more of the pressure. And it's really interesting. Like, this match could have been, I mean, this honestly could be a main event match.
It could have been.
This easily could have been like, look at this video. They got them fighting each other as little kids. They got them in pajamas fighting each other with little Uzi haircuts, with their little Uzi mullets.
It could have been. It could have been.
I'm telling you, they missed the opportunity that Cody came in and could have easily been this. You could have easily had one of them. I don't know, because you got to get the belt off of Roman before they can fight over it.
Yeah.
So how do you get the belt off of Roman?
Okay. Oh, how do you get the belt off Roman?
How do you get the belt off of? It's Cody, right? Cody or Seth?
Yeah, it's Cody. Mm-hmm.
It's either someone who's beaten Roman before in Seth, or Seth, right? And then
Cody. What Cody like finally overcome the odds? Okay, they got Lil Wayne. Okay, this is dope. Yo,
this is me.
Yo, Jey Uso and Lil Wayne. Yo, yes.
Oh my god, this is amazing. How did they give this man no pyro? No pyro for Uso. No pyro for main event Uso.
No power. Well, maybe it might come up though. Maybe that might come up though. What's Pat McAfee? I really want to see Pat McAfee. Like, just put a camera on Pat McAfee, because Pat McAfee makes this entrance like over the top.
Pat McAfee dressed like a pianist tonight. He's got. Pat McAfee.
Yes.
It's Pat. Where's Pat?
Pat is so fucking funny, bro. Like Pat's so fucking funny, man. I love Pat.
Pat McAfee. What is Pat wearing? Pat McAfee looks like an orchestra conductor tonight. What is he wearing?
Let's go. Yeah, they really making WrestleMania 40 into the biggest event of all time. You bringing in all the stops.
This feels big.
Yes, big. It does. You got little fucking Wayne. And you got like all the stars coming out. Like,
but this is how it used to feel.
Boy,
they used to get celebrities and they used to like phase them in seamlessly into walk-ins or run-ups or run-ins. Like, yo, we're in Philly. Let's get the Eagles. Let's get Jason Kelce. He just retired. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's do that. Like, that's easy. Like, that's easy pop.
It's fucking huge. It's so fucking good. I do like Jimmy. I do like Jimmy's music too. Jimmy's music's fire. Jimmy's facial expressions just over the top. It's so good. Like, it just makes him. He look like a fucking lunatic. Like, just got out of a fucking straight jacket. And like he plays it so well. Yeah. Plays it so well.
Jay is like got to be one of the funniest people. Jay and Big E together. Jay and Big E together are like I can't have any liquids around my computer if I'm watching them two talking. Like, if them two playing Tekken, them two doing anything. Them and Samoa Joe, you get the four of them with Apollo Crews. Yo, I've seen Apollo almost throw up. They made him laugh so hard. They were playing Tekken, and they were just talking about big. It was Biggie. He was going back into his big meaty men slapping me. And he just they killed. This match is on. It's already on. They could not wait. I love that. I love this start.
No, man,
they're brothers.
I do
They're
too.
trying to kill each
I
other.
do
They're
too.
trying to kill each other. I don't know. I don't want to wait. I don't want to wait for this.
Nope. Hey, and you know, Jay for Jay to do that just because Jimmy cost him 2 championships, that's what you needed to do. That's what you needed to do.
I've been waiting to kill you. I've been waiting to get my hands on you.
Yeah, exactly. The only thing I don't like about Jay is he does like the Rock's punches. I don't like that. Like he
does.
You cannot be the Rock in terms of those punches. You just have your own punch. You don't have to do like the spit.
Quick step one.
Yeah, the quick step, looking at your hand, and no, only the Rock does that. Okay, like just don't do that. That's the only thing I don't like. Oh, what a kick! Okay, great job by Corey Graves of saying that too, because Corey Graves said, you know, he talked to Rikishi. Rikishi said like, as much he loves both of them, but it is tearing the family apart. I love that. Corey Graves is so good at commentary. Like he is so underrated. I feel like a lot of people don't like him, but he is so good at being like a play-by-play and also a color commentator. He can play both roles. Good neck breaker by Jay. I don't know if I'm feeling the white tights. I don't know if I'm feeling the white tights by Jay.
I like the white and the light blue though. The red and the black is always gonna go. They just look. It's
the only thing about the white. They look what?
It's unless you know their tattoos like on the fly, like they're hard to tell apart. For real, like
yeah.
Unless you know which one's got which haircut, like. So they do have to kind of
right.
like draw.
Right.
They do have to like draw a little bit of more differentiation to them.
Like I said, the only time I like white on like a wrestler is if they're like going to bleed in the match. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm just not huge on white. I mean, I'm really not.
If they were gonna bleed, this would be a match they would.
Yeah.
I mean,
oh, good uppercut. Good uppercut. Come on, all right. Come on, Jay.
Jay got the craziest chain on too.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
That's a really nice chain.
Talk about Jimmy or Jimmy?
Is that Jimmy with the chain on or Jay? Jay.
Yeah, Jimmy. Yeah, Jimmy.
Rope. That is an absolute rope. Jesus.
Damn, good kicks. Good kicks.
How are you wrestling that? It's like 58 degrees. You not cold? I know it's cold.
Hey, man, the adrenaline, man. The adrenaline. They don't feel the coldness. The fans get you into it. Like, if you broke your leg, you won't even feel your leg broken because the fans is just all over, just reacting.
You're getting so much just secondhand energy. You're just collecting it like a goddamn, like a spirit bomb.
Yep. Oh, Jimmy, no. Jimmy, no. No, Jimmy. Jimmy, no. No, Jimmy. That's the thing about the Usos. Any Uso match, like what you're seeing right now, it's super kick, super kick, super kick,
15.
super kick.
Yeah, over under 15 super kicks would have probably been safe here.
They're probably over like 15 super kicks already. It's like, oh my God, because every second is a super kick.
I think Jimmy just did 4 in a row.
Yep.
Before he went up to the rope.
I mean, it's just super kick after super kick. Ooh, good punch.
See,
Give me that punch.
This is also kind of my criticism of why I'm a little bit more of like an AEW. Why I think their matches tend to be like more 5-star-ish is because of the unpredictability of moves. Like you wouldn't have, like, to me, like in a, like, of course, like they should be doing Samoan drops on each other. Of course, they should be, super splashing each other, super kicking each other. Like, that's fine. But I mean, like, look at this. We're like this is like they've literally done the same move back and forth to each other like about 6 or 7 times now. It's like, and then like one does an insecurity, then the other insecurity is the other one. Like, it's a little, like, and I get it's like they're brothers, and this is but if they each had something just different in the chamber, just one thing that they didn't think the other one would, then that's a brother story too. Like, how do you really know me? Like, did you ever really know me if you didn't know I had this? You didn't know I had one of these. Like, you didn't see you don't know where my left hand be at. Like, I love shit like that.
I know, like Woman Reigns, for example, like he pulls out stuff out of nowhere that you're like, what the fuck? Like when he started pulling out
perfect example. War Raiders. When they were War Raiders, when they were War Machine, before they came into WWE and they were doing all sorts of gnarly stuff, everybody was like, yo, these 300-pound guys are cartwheeling and shit around the ring, splashing, Ivar doing 3-foot long jumps across the 13-foot long jumps across the ring, doing Van Daminators and shit. And then they took all their moves away. Like, they took and now Ivar looks like he could be a top card guy because of how much shit he can actually do in the ring. and you're looking at yourself like, well, man, we could, like, there's so much more we could have done. And I feel like when you have there's so many guys that are just can wrestle lots of different ways, lots of different styles. I just think that the WWE needs to get a little less rigid with their style.
I feel you on that one. I feel you on that one.
Because I don't like how people will be like, "Oh, AEW is a super kick fest," and then we'll watch the WWE and be like, "Seth Rollins not super kicking. Seth Rollins and Finn Balor don't have like 6 of the same moves." Like, the two guys that are like that outside of AJ Styles in the WWE are considered like the ring generals, like Walter, or Gunther, AJ Styles, Ricochet, Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn, that group of guys, but those guys don't count. Anybody that's WWE brought up, there's really nobody that's a creative, homegrown WWE wrestler. You can't really say
the only person I would say maybe a Logan Paul.
And he's just a freak natural. He's just
so good.
Natural. He's just freakishly good at the thing. He just gets it.
Don't fall for it, Jimmy. Don't fall for it. Don't fall for it, Jay. Nope. Don't fall for it, Jay. Don't fall for it.
He's not really sorry.
Pick up.
Man, it is. They are both blasted out.
Why would you do that, Jay? You know Jimmy was going to do it.
Oh, splash. Kick out. You know it.
Bro, them fans is so into this match. Them fans is so into that match.
They're telling a great story. I want them to do. Yeah, this has got to go to another level. This has got to.
They're telling a great story, but they're doing the same moves. You see it in every type of match they do. It's a good story, though.
This was such also like another great part of this is like putting good spear. Putting the title on Jey of main event Jey Uso.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
Good job, Jay. There's gonna be a little tease of the bloodline breaking up too, because that's the.
Hey, I'm eating over here.
Pat McAfee's stupid, man. That's gonna be a little tease of the breakup of the bloodline coming up, because that's their first loss. Now Walker Woman's got to win tonight. Tomorrow night is going to be.
This has got to be
tomorrow night. Oh yeah, that shit's gonna be the tip of the iceberg.
You got to think that it doesn't make any sense for them to just totally pull apart the bloodline. It's
Jay?
interesting.
Yeah.
Like, so that's
it is interesting.
That's why I could kind of see either the bloodline getting like doing like a civil war sort of thing, where you have like Solo and Jay on one side, and you have Jimmy over here, and Roman over here. But once Roman loses, he's gonna disappear for a while.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's just how it's gonna go.
Yeah, because there was like some rumors. There's some rumors that he's taking time off.
Well, yeah, I mean, he's held the title.
So,
how long has he held the title now? For 3 years.
But I'm gonna tell you something. If Cody does win tomorrow, yeah, Cody's gonna win tomorrow night. Rock got one more match that he can do in May. We might see Rock and Cody in May in Saudi Arabia.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, because I guess
I just thought about that.
Because then you're calling Rock the final boss. Which, if he beats Roman, then he's got to beat Rock, who's the final boss too. I get it.
Because Rock is going to do something to take out. When Roman loses Friday Night SmackDown, The Rock is going to get everybody from the bloodline to attack Roman. Rock is going to officially be the tribal chief, final boss, whatever you want to call it, to set up Cody and Rock for May.
Yeah, I'm sure. The one
next matchup
thing...
is the one thing.
What's the next match?
The 6-woman tag.
Oh, nice. That's awesome. Okay, my question is this though: you cannot factor out Seth Rollins.
Yep.
He is the architect. He is, by all stretch of the imagination, Triple H. You got to think about him in that regard. Like, he has already pulled off the greatest heist in WrestleMania, and it's the biggest WrestleMania. So my thing is this: what if they win tonight? No Bloodline can come to the aid of Roman. No Rock, no Roman, no Usos, no Solo. Nobody can come to the ring. But then he uses that as an opportunity to come to the ring and screw Roman. Because he knows that he can't get the big title unless Cody wins it. He's got to screw Roman again. Then you have Roman disappear. You have Seth with a belt. You basically have... the way I'm trying to figure it out is, how do you get Seth to come out of this like somewhere on top? Does that make sense? Because he has to be... There's a reason he's supporting Cody. He doesn't get anything out of it other than what wanting to see Cody succeed, or because Dusty was so instrumental to him in his formative wrestling years. You see what I'm saying? Like, is this about...
I see what you're saying.
Are we supposed to just believe Seth Rollins when he says, "I'm doing this out of the kindness of my heart because I love Dusty, and you're Dusty's son, and I get that he would want to see you finish the story, so I want to finish the story with you"? Are they gonna? Is that really what Seth? Because I think Seth...
I feel like the story...
be working an angle.
The thing with Seth is, I think when Punk went down, they had to figure out a way to intertwine Seth into, like, because Seth was going to be the main event of night one with CM Punk, but CM Punk got hurt, so it's like, what would you do with Seth Rollins? Because now you got him like with the title. He had to face Drew McIntyre because they couldn't have anyone else win the Elimination Chamber other than Drew McIntyre, unless Damian Priest decided to cash it in some way and somehow, but we haven't seen it yet. So they had to intertwine something for Seth to be like still part of the main event, still be part of Cody's side. So my thing is, I think my thing was, when if Punk didn't went down, Punk was going to win the title from Seth. Seth was going to take, because Seth is going to take months off because of his injury. So you have to figure out a way to take him out. You know what I mean? You got to take him out so he could like go ahead and do his, surgery and come back like months from now. Because he wrestled that match the other day against Solo, and you could just tell he was hurting so bad. So you got to figure out like a way. You got to figure out a way for Seth. But I mean, I like that idea, but I just think, like I said, Cody's going to end up winning. It's going to set Rock up to beat Roman's ass and take the bloodline away from Roman because he don't have the title no more. He can't provide no more, and get Cody and Rock for whatever the pay-per-view is in May, because that'd be Rock's last wrestling match. And then,
I don't think
like I said, Drew...
think that's... because I think you still want eventually to do a Roman Rock.
That's what I'm saying. Like, Rock is going to beat Roman's ass. Roman's going to take time off from WWE. You got to figure out a way for Roman to come back. Like as a babyface, like stronger. Like like you got to figure out a way because Roman's going to come back as a babyface. They're going to headline next year's WrestleMania with Rock at the heel himself with his bloodline versus Roman himself fighting for the head of the table.
Because that's the thing, though, too, is that the way and how stacked they are with talent, they could get Rock from this year to next year having only wrestled 3 matches.
Yeah.
If you think about it.
Yeah.
So,
and the fact that he's the TKO boss now, it helps a lot for him to be back in WWE more than he does when he used to not be in WWE and he was in Hollywood. It helps so much for him to be the TKO boss and be in WWE a lot more.
I think also too that this was good pivot for him because he was getting a lot of pushback in Hollywood. Like there was a little bit of Rock exhaustion.
Yeah.
And this is a great way to sort of refresh his image.
Yeah. Because Black Adam flopped. The whole thing with him and Oprah doing that fun that failed in their faces. The XFL sucked ass. So it's like, okay, you got TKO now.
But was good enough to merge. Merge with the USFL. So overall, a success.
Yeah. And then now, he's doing the best type of work that I haven't seen him do since, I would say, like 2003. This is the best type of work since 2003 that he has done.
You're right.
Because, to be honest with you, when Rock came back in 2011, everybody was excited. But when you watch it back, you're like, I don't really like that type of Rock right there. Because it just felt like he was just forcing us to like him. It was like everything was so limited when he came back. The Rock we got now, I was waiting for that type of Rock. Jade Cargill, Bianca, Naomi.
Are they doing like a thing here? Because
I don't think they're gonna last that long.
No, because Naomi came out with like that sombrero looking with the glow lights in it, and Jade Cargill looks like Storm.
Yeah.
And then Bianca came out. She had like some Cyclops headwear on, like she's like some.
You know what? As much as I love Bianca Belair, like I really love her and she's very popular. I felt like Jade should have had the last interest of the music because you try to build Jade up as like the next big thing for women's division. And it just felt like she just kind of just like it feels like it's Bianca. Yeah. Like you want her to be like you want her to be in the middle. Yeah, but you gotta make her look good. You gotta make her look good. Like you got Bianca in the middle. I love Bianca, but
what if Jade pins Asuka here?
I feel like and that's great. That's gonna be good. I don't think this team's gonna last long.
A lot of people were talking about how this is sort of like not the best use of Asuka in this sort of like she's she's so much better than this, blah blah blah. And it's just like, yeah, no, I mean, I totally get it, I understand, and I agree to an extent, but I wonder how long the WWE is really going to want to slow play Jade Cargill, and they don't want to use her up too fast, so they got to be delicate with the serving sizes of her. So while people are psyched that she's here, psyched to see her in a WWE ring, kind of use that, but they got to be planning ahead, because if she just mows through everybody and then holds the title for like a year, that's not gonna be good enough to keep her. You want to get her in storylines. You want to get her in conflict.
You want to do what WCW did at Goldberg. Kind of slow playing that streak that he had, and then like kind of build up to the title. They were kind of like doing that a little bit in AEW,
Right.
kind of building up that streak, and then letting her win that title. And then like all of a sudden she had no more competition, to be honest with you. And then AEW just kind of just like,
oh, we're gonna protect her. Like they were trying to protect her, but they didn't have anybody to protect her from. That's the problem, is when you can't protect somebody for a year. They go what? They went 40-0 or whatever in the year they tried to tell her.
Yeah.
They basically tried to do an Asuka deal. Remember, Asuka had that reign of days in NXT as champion?
Oh, Goldberg. Oh, yeah, Goldberg hated it. Oh, yeah, Goldberg hated it. Yep. Goldberg hated it. Oh, it was so funny.
But that was really cool that they did that, because that made her getting beat at WrestleMania such a huge thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, trust me, I don't like the way they're using Asuka here either. Asuka is such more talented. Like,
so much more talented.
She is so much talent. Like, is she as talented as Willa Ripley? No, but like she's like close. That's how good she is. But like you put her in some. You put her in some.
She can do almost everything that Rhea can do, and I don't know if Rhea has. Okay, I don't think Rhea has anywhere near Asuka's mat game. I think if you talk about just mat wrestling, like submission based counters, is just nobody's ready for Asuka.
Yeah,
and no, nobody's got anything for her in that regard.
Yeah.
Except maybe Mercedes Moné, or maybe on the off chance, like on an off day, what's her name? Like a Chris Statlander, or someone who's just really strong and good, is like hard to beat. But Asuka, I mean, like Rhea Ripley just has like the power game. She's got great power game. She's got great finesse game. Asuka was just so hard to beat, because like you just knew she could get that submission on you. Like they made that octopus look ruthless. Like the Asuka lock looked so unbearable.
Yeah. No, Asuka's mat game is really good. She just doesn't have the personality like a Rhea Ripley. Asuka didn't have that personality like a Rhea Ripley though. But her mat game was fucking good. Like,
so good.
I want to listen to Rhea Ripley talk Asuka talk pretty much. Like Asuka, yeah. So. All right, let's go, Bianca. Get up. Bianca as a heel? I want Bianca as a heel. Oh, my God.
It's time.
I want Bianca as a heel. It is time. Her and Montez Ford. Oh, my God.
As a heel couple?
Man.
Talking everybody would be so funny. Like Booker T and Queen Charmel. Just walking
Oh, Montez would. Like,
It
you
would
got
be
to do
so
something with
funny.
Montez Ford, man. You got to do something with Montez Ford. That brother is so talented. Brother could talk. Brother could wrestle. Like, what the fuck? Like, get him out of the
Yo,
damn street profits.
I can't
He's so
believe they're
talented.
taking so long to break them up. I can't
And they're
believe.
like, oh,
I
we're gonna
thought
put you
they
with
would.
Bobby Lashley.
So I thought when they didn't win the NXT Tag Championships in that I think it was also like a tag team title match, something like a year. Was it like a year plus ago or something like that? I thought that was like they're
I think
breaking up.
so. Yeah.
I was like
Yeah.
perfect timings for a heel turn. And then I thought it would have been great because you know what you could have done is, and I'm not trying to say like one is replaceable for the other, but then you would have had a sort of an act of providence for Big E. You might have had a replacement.
Yeah.
Because you could slide Dawson maybe into like the New Day, bring in a new Day, and you sort of slide him in there, and then you start turning the New Day into like a new Day. So you start adding new members to the New Day, and then it's New Day versus old New Day, and you get sort of friction in there while you're letting Montez be a superstar. You're creating a storyline for Dawes. He can go somewhere and do something. This way, you don't gotta just break them up and put him through a barbershop window. You know, you don't gotta do that.
Yeah, right. Right. What the? What the? Oh. Oh.
Oh, she missed it her. Oh, I didn't see it.
Oh
Oh,
shit!
Asuka,
God.
with the whip.
Oh.
Oh, KOD, here
Oh.
comes.
Yep. And then Jade Cargill with the. Okay. Yep. Here goes the pin.
Yep.
Yep. 1, 2,
Dakota
3.
Kai's taking this.
Bam. I love that.
Oh. Jade Cargill versus Rhea Ripley is going to be.
That would be filed.
Oof.
That would be filed.
So
Tony Khan's probably like
they just be the women's tag team champions and
Dakota Kai. Yep.
Yep, there it is. The spray. Oof.
Yep. The spray, and then she tried to kick, and then the whip. Oh. But that whip is, boy, I heard that shit.
Yeah.
And then,
oh my
damn.
god.
And then, yep, walking, and
yo, how safe, how strong do you have to be as a person for your finisher in this day and age to be essentially a burning hammer? How stable do you have to?
It ain't just strength too. That other person has to help you too with the flexibility too.
Not just help you, but like manipulate their weight in their body so they don't like flip backwards onto you.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like they have to keep themselves kind of like as stiff as a like. But man, it's just
man. I tell you, yeah, I tell you what. Yep.
the white trunks you were saying earlier. The white trunks you were saying earlier. You were talking about CM Punk's accident. You're like, I'm not a fan of white trunks. Like, ooh.
I'm not a fan of white trunks either because the only way you wear white trunks is if you're bleeding in the match. That's the only time I like white trunks. But
to show the blood.
other than that, it's like to show the blood, make it realistic. Like I just don't like that. Like give me just like
You know what I'm a
red,
big fan
blue,
of?
just any other color. What?
You know what I'm a big fan of is when it's gonna be like a 6-man tag match or like a barroom brawl or whatever, like
Yeah.
a no disqualification, falls count anywhere match, like like any match where there's like it's supposed to be hardcore or like dangerous circumstance barbed wire match where the one of the guys wears jeans. And where it's like, nah, man, and boots or like cowboy, they don't wear their wrestling attire. This is a fight. I am in fighting clothes. Like that, I love that shit. Love that
I
shit.
love it.
Put that shit in my
Love it.
veins and turn it on high and put me out of my fucking misery with it. Like a
Hell
flannel
yeah.
shirt with some jeans and cowboy boots. Like basically Shawn Michaels versus anybody after like 2012.
Give me that match. Give me that match. Oh my god. Give me that match. People in the chat was happening, and then the next match, Gunther versus Sami Zayn for the Intercontinental Championship. We will rob a Brock Lesnar versus Gunther. Fucking Brock Lesnar had to do that dumb shit.
Dude, honestly, I don't. Okay, were we robbed of Brock Lesnar versus Gunther potentially? Am I saying that? I don't. I can say that now because there's so much talent. I don't think we're robbed of anyone versus anyone now, just because it's never been more possible for anyone to wrestle anyone. Like the open door, the Renaissance, whatever you want to call that era, this new era, the open door, the forbidden doors closed, whatever. Like you never like I never thought we would see fucking. Do you think 10 years ago when we were watching Lucha Underground, 15 years ago, that we would be seeing Ricochet, Prince Puma on Smack? Like he's not even on this card. Like think about that. That's how deep the WWE is. Ricochet is not on this card.
Nope, but it's a hell of a roster. It's a hell of a roster. But I was just saying, like Gunther and Brock just 1-on-1. Like I was looking forward to that match since last year. Like
my
I
whole
was like,
stance to this is this leading somewhere to Gable getting the belt? Can Gable not beat Gunther either, but he can beat Sami, but Sami can somehow beat Gunther? Like I would have created
I would
because
have
the
did a
triple
triple threat.
threat, you can beat Gunther without beating him. It's very simple.
I just hated. I just hated that Chad Gable was not in this match. I just hated that because Gable actually did fucking well. A lot of people was like behind Chad Gable against Gunther. Gunther made him look good. Chad Gable made Gunther look good. So I just hate the fact that he's not in this match and you made him like a fucking trainer for Sami Zayn. I'm like, bro, you should have put Chad Gable in the match. You should have. You should have put Gunther in that match. But it is what it is, though. Like I said, I did a hot take the other day. I said, could we see a Chad Gable heel turn? I don't know yet. See how I like my order. You in the chat, what's happening? Just watching some WrestleMania, That's all we doing. Some good ass WrestleMania.
Sorry.
Oh no, you good.
Oh God, he's saying hi to his family. Sami could win this match. I want to believe
I don't see it. Like Gunther, I don't see. I see Gunther retaining. I see Gunther retaining.
Look at that. That's how you know I'm loved. That's how you know.
Yeah.
That's how you know. That's how you know.
Yeah. They really got Sami with the family. So could it? God dang. Okay.
Is he talking to his son in Arabic? I'm gonna cry. This little motherfucker, Sami Zayn, got my heart.
You know that makes it could make sense. See, I want Jade in the match.
How does Sami Zayn not have? How did Sami Zayn not get the title? How does Sami Zayn not have the title? How?
Damn,
how do
man.
people not love this man? He was the honorary Uso. He is part of this bloodline shit more than anybody. And then what? You just give him the tag titles for half a year with Kevin Owens, and you tell him to buck off? That sucks. I hate that. I hate how much he got screwed.
I know.
He should win this title. This is his redemption. He should win this title. This is his really his WrestleMania moment.
Yeah,
this is his real WrestleMania moment. Look at him kicking the box. This is it. Sami Zayn is winning this fucking fight, dude.
Yeah.
This is This is Sami Zayn's power. Is he gets someone that believes in him, and he. This is.
Oh shit!
That's my dog. This is my dog. You beat the fuck out of this guy. Let's go, baby.
God damn it!
I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna fucking cry. This fucking man is gone.
The storyline makes it. The storyline makes it so good. Oh my gosh.
God. He fucking slaps him in the face and goes, "Go fucking do it." Let's fucking go.
He's still over as hell too.
He's so over. This man is over. This man is over.
God. Damn.
Listen to that crowd.
Is he going to be the guy that's going to? I would say out of all the matches, I would say this is probably going to be the best match of the night.
If there was first, this is going to be a bloodbath. This should be the best match of the night by far. Also, easily. Just because it's Walter and Sami Zayn,
probably two great walkers.
Honestly, yes. But for real, these are. I'm not gonna try to make this argument again, but these are like the two most AEW guys wrestling tonight. If you think about it, these are indie. These are the two most indie guys wrestling on the card tonight, without any question. Aside from Finn Balor, right?
Yeah. Because they got so many different styles they can do. So
you're gonna see so much shit in this match. You're gonna see so much shit in this match.
Yeah. Oh, Logan Paul's drink Prime. Make sure y'all drink Prime, folks. It's actually good too. I actually like Prime.
I've never tried a Prime in my life.
They got that Cody Rhodes drink now. They got that Cody Rhodes Prime drink now.
What's
bro?
Cody Rhodes' drink. You know,
Logan Paul's doing his damn thing. Logan Paul's doing his damn thing.
Would only come in like A flavors. You know, Cody Rhodes' drink would only come in A flavors. It's like the Cody Rhodes drink only available in Buffalo's in Buffalo chip.
Adrenaline. Adrenaline in my prime. Oh shit!
Wait, what's the name of the drink from Tropic Thunder from the rapper Booty Sweat?
I forgot.
You know, Cody Peach cobbler, energy drink. What is? It's gonna be all like country, but like just my wife is black flavors is gonna be the it's like I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Bro, no, no. Oh
The
my
Cody Rhodes
God.
flavors of Prime are
God.
too funny. It's too funny. Cody Rhodes peach cobbler.
Yo, I thought no. Have you seen what Logan Paul did on April the 1st?
No, what do you do?
Like, he went to KFC and ordered himself a fried chicken prime. They literally had a fucking prime that says fried chicken on it and shit. I was like, what the fuck?
Fried
Is that a
chicken
thing?
Prime?
Fried chicken prime. And I was like, bro, is this real? But thank God it was just a joke, because I was just like, why the fuck would you do fried chicken prime? Like, that's a fucking terrible idea. A terrible idea. Okay.
It's just so unnecessary.
Yeah, that's a fucking. Like, it is.
Your brother's
Like,
already
it's so
fighting Mike
fucking
Tyson.
unnecessary.
This is just race. Oh my God.
We know that Jake Paul's going to win the fight. No question,
Right.
Jake
Don't
Paul's
let him
winning that fight.
slap you. Yeah, you slap him first.
Yep.
Yeah, you go.
Slap the fuck out. Oh, slap the fuck out. But I'll tell you what, Gunther's chops, bro, your chest would be red in the fucking morning. That should be looking like some hamburger meat.
Oh,
yeah.
Just about to say. He chopped the shit out of Dragunov's chest once. You remember? You remember when Dragunov beat him in NXT?
Yeah, that shit, boy. Oh, that shit be.
The next day, Dragunov couldn't lift his shoulder because he was bruised so badly that you could see it was bruising through his body to the other side. Like, as if he had been chopped in the back, but he never got chopped in the back. He only got chopped in the front.
Listen, I would never let Gunther chop me. I'd be looking like Cody Rhodes from Hell in the Cell with that torn pec.
Why would you do that?
Yeah, that shit. Yeah, that shit be.
And he swings it with such I mean.
Oh fuck! God, ew! God, ew!
So
Gunther is so believable. Gunther's so believable. I love it. Like, I love it. Sami's gonna feel that shit. What?
Someone said to me, "Is there anybody more? Is there anybody more ready for 2025 than Ozempic Gunther?" Is there anyone ready for 2025 more than Ozempic Gunther?
Oh shit!
He's getting the strap.
God damn! He has to win the world title at some point. Him and CM Punk would be a hell of a rivalry. I would love Punk and Gunther.
He would chop.
I would fucking love it. Them promos,
shoulder off
the
his
fuck
body.
Out of Punk.
He would slap his tattoos off his body. Ugh.
Yeah. Damn. Yeah, Gunther is like the old school.
I just feel like Punk is not trying to be in the ring with anybody that's trying to like kill him anymore. Like, he's been so injured. He's so injured. Like, he broke his shoulder, he broke his whole shit in between AEW and now. Like, he's broken his whole shit. Like,
Yeah, he did.
All
his shit
is
he needs to put some metal or some shit inside of him so he doesn't break apart.
They
God
can't.
damn.
There's no more metal on Earth. They run all out. They're all out. Wakandans have said no more.
No Wakanda. Yeah, you ain't getting no more.
We got nothing.
No more.
Ooh, this man asked for too much.
Like... I even tired of these Americans taking all our stuff away.
Wakandan.
Yo, Billy turned into the Black Panther.
Diet Wakanda. Diet Wakanda.
The American Panther.
Cody Rhodes is the White Panther.
The American Panther.
The American Panther. I'm fucking hurt.
Oh, shit. Yo, weighing 220 pounds.
From
Wakanda, Georgia.
Pounds.
From Wakanda, Georgia. Adrenaline in my prime. Through it all. Proud as hell. About to blow. Was I make this bell to go? Up and up and up and up. Oh.
He punches the ground. He comes out. He comes up. He's got a bottle of it.
Yo, I can see him just like, he takes off his suit and then some sandals and a robe.
Where did he was in full wrestling gear
over here on my suit now.
Where did he get why is he in a full FUBU jumpsuit? Why is he How did he? I'm sorry. I'm ruining this match. I'm ruining.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. I'll be quiet. I'm sorry, y'all. No, it's a really good match. It's a really good match so far. Like Sami, the underdog, the great DDT by Sami. Like it's a really good match. This is probably gonna be the best match This is the best match of the night by far. All the stuff that's in stake of Sami to win.
See, look at this. Like this is what I love about Gunther. He will throw that sleeper on you, and then he just out of nowhere, and you think the match is gonna slow down, and it does. Like he gets you in the hit. Like he just.
Yep.
When you know how to wrestle, man. You just know how to wrestle. You can just do shit like that.
He is so good. Oh, the Samoa Joe.
Look at this. Full cocaine.
He's so good.
This is like
Coquina clutch.
Look at this.
Fight, Sami, fight. Fight, Sami.
So this Sami's got to roll him on his back here. You got to make his other shoulder touch the mat.
He got to do something. He said Magic getting choked out in Philly. Boy, Pat.
Magic getting choked out in Philly? Pretty much everybody has that experience. That. I don't think anyone has to imagine that. I'm pretty sure that's how you leave and enter Philadelphia is getting choked out.
I'm just glad Pat McAfee is on commentary because he makes my ass laugh. So go, Sami. You're close, Sami. You're close. German suplex. Ooh.
Yo, I literally can't wait until Walter is the champion and he makes all of the Pat McAfee show take chops. The whole everybody
AJ
Walter chop today.
Except for AJ Hawk, he's like, nah, I ain't doing it to me.
AJ
you ain't doing it to me.
That's the point. AJ takes two. AJ takes one on both breasts.
Right. Just Breeze said Sami only slight and getting his ass whooped. Yeah.
No, that's the point. He's got to.
But them chops hurt like a motherfucker though.
Nobody takes
He
an
has
ass
to.
whooping
It's
like
like
Sami Zayn.
you know what it reminds me of? You know what this match reminds me of? Brock and Cody at SummerSlam, but more of a wrestling type of match. Because Brock
A
was
little bit. I
whooping
can see
Cody's
it.
ass. Yeah,
I can kind of
Brock
see
was whooping Cody's ass.
Do you remember Daniel Bryan Roman, the first one? Or wait, no, the
Yes.
I
Yes.
think first Daniel Bryan, but where it was just like a lot of Roman just like spearing him and throwing him around and like.
Yeah.
Did Walter just did Gunther just haluva kick Sami Zayn? Did he do his own move to him?
Yep.
Oh
Okay.
yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Oh, pin him. Pin him. Oh.
He didn't see it coming. That's why I love Sammy's he's got a great finisher. Haluva kick is such a good finisher.
Yes, he does. But I'll tell you what, Sami. Hell yeah, Sami selling is so underrated. His selling is so good. Like he sells so good as a babyface. Like everybody, that's why everybody loves him because his selling is so good. Like you're like you're like God.
Gunther looks like an
Sean
absolute.
Was like he makes you believe. Oh shit! God, fuck! God, that's God damn! Oh my God! Oh my God! Damn!
Oh, okay, he did.
Damn!
Oh, he's not dead. Oh, you're gonna have to kill this man.
He kicked out.
No, you're gonna have to kill him. Nope. You're gonna have to kill him.
Oh shit!
Well, you're gonna have to kill him. He just powerbombed him. That's 4 times he's been powerbombed in 90 seconds.
Yo. Breeze, I'm with you. I'm laughing too. So, God damn. Bro. Dude, that clothesline was vicious. Fuck, bro.
It's over, bro. His wife.
Gunther is the Jokic of.
Is that his wife talking shit to him in the front row?
Yo, Breeze. Hey, dude, Breeze got a. Hey, does Breeze got a point? Does Breeze got a point? Gunther is the Jokic. Yes. Yes. God damn. Yo.
And I just can't wait till people realize that Roman was barely the Giannis. Not even really the Giannis. Roman really the Kevin Durant. Roman really the Kevin Durant. He really the Kevin Durant. Like
I would say Roman is LeBron. Yeah.
I'm just saying that Roman
has
had a lot of this go on without a lot of people on watch.
Oh, that's another person. Thank you, Breeze. That's another person I could see taking the title away from Gunther. Braun Breaker. Like they still got the tag titles in NXT.
I kind of like Braun. I need a little.
They're trying to slowly get him. Yeah, I don't want him to be with Baron Corbin in NXT. Like I really don't. Like, but they're kind of slowly kind of building him on SmackDown.
I don't know if I get that he's like a cerebral wrestling mind. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think he's a freak athlete whose father was in the business, so he gets the business, but there's not really like a character there. Yeah, he's just. First off, Braun Breaker is the worst name I've ever heard in my entire life. Braun Breaker is awful. They need to not call him that anymore. They need to call him by his real name. Call him a Steiner. Like since like it's like Since when do we got a whole storyline about bloodlines and shit?
Ooh, 2 splashes. Damn, 2 splashes. Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. It's hard to get out of your father's shadow with the same name. You know, like Cody has done it. You know, it took him some time. Orton has done it. You know, like, uh-oh. Come on, Sami. Come on, Sami. Come on, Sami.
Come on.
Come on, Sami. Come on. Yes.
Oh, did he kick him off?
Nah.
Superplex?
Ain't gonna be no hula kick. Ain't gonna be no hula kick.
Oh, big superplex coming. Yeah, he nails this. Oh, off the buckle! Oh, wait!
That was a brain buster.
Oh, brain buster off the top turbo.
That was the brain buster.
See, that's what I'm saying. Who is going to do that?
Nice.
Who on the WWE roster is going to do that? Can do that safely. Who on the roster can do that safely? Kick him in his head.
Oh, he got it.
In his head. Kick him again.
Oh,
kick him again. It.
Oh, my God. Come on.
Kick him again.
Come on. Come on.
Come on.
He got it.
Yes.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. He got it. Oh, my God. He got it. Oh, my God. Wow. 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 That was the best match of the night by far.
Oh, my God.
Best fucking match of the night.
He powerbombed him 5 times.
Best match. Breeze was like, bro, what the fuck? Best match of the night. By far.
That was insane.
Oh, my God.
That close of that match was on fire. That close of that match
was the
so
best
good.
match. How? That was the best.
The top one too many times.
Got that.
Helluva kicked
Damn,
him
that was a.
This is the move. The
Sami motherfucking Zayn.
He had to pull something out like that.
That shit was nice, wasn't it? That shit was nice.
To a second
3.
That was a really, but it was that quick. But I love it because it was that quick. It didn't.
Yes.
Everybody thought if you want to, you don't have to dominate Gunther. You just got to put him on his back for 3 seconds. That's it. And a brainbuster from the top rope is a great setup move.
You had
for 2 Helluva kicks.
You had to stun him, and then you had to keep going at him. You cannot stop because he'll recover quick. So that shit was good.
Signature move. You need that big. This is
big
what I'm talking about. That's the second rope stunner.
Damn.
The signature move. The secondary move that starts the rally. That just gets you 2 open windows to 2 Helluva, and that's a believable finish. And that's how you end a 1,000-day reign as an Intercontinental Champion. You give Sami his moment.
Oh my God. That shit was so amazing. Fucking good.
And what happens?
My fucking God.
And does Walter lose any momentum? No. Walter is set up to go for a title now. He carried the Intercontinental title for over a year. He beat every single person in his path and lost at WrestleMania. That's insanity.
Breeze was like, the finish was excellent, but that's Gunther. Bro, sometimes you gotta lose. Sometimes you just gotta lose. And and I did not mind for him to lose.
That's a good
if it was Brock, Gunther, it was. If it was Brock, Gunther was going to win over Brock. So for him to lose to Sami, that was a good call. Because you just set him
if I'm Gunther and I'm presented with, I lose at WrestleMania, the Intercontinental title to Seth, but I'm right in WWE Championship window in front of Rollins or so and so, then of course I do that. I do that no brainer.
That world title is going to happen. That world title is going to.
Now my question is, you got to put he just had the Workhorse Intercontinental title. Are you going to put the Workhorse title on him again? Are you going to put, because this is who I bet, I'll tell you right now, this is the perfect opportunity to get yourself out of the Damian Priest hole. If Damian Priest, what about tomorrow night? Damian Priest cashes in, but then he has his first defense against Gunther and loses the next night.
I don't really see Damian. I don't see Damian Priest being a long-term champion. I really do not see him as a long-term champion.
Because now you got so many different options. Now you got a Drew McIntyre option. You got a.
That's if he stays. That's if he stays. That's if he stays.
If he stays, I think. I don't know. You think he stays? I think he stays. I think he's been out there. He was out there for 10 years. And now I think he sees how much is changing and getting better. And I think that he respects Triple H a lot. And Triple H, I think, is a big reason why he's back. And I don't know why you wouldn't want to bet on Triple H right now. I mean, here's the thing, though. He can sign a contract. He can sign a contract for 2-3 years and come out, and he's what? He's not hurt. He can always.
But here's the thing, though. You know who his best friend is? His best friend is Sheamus. We haven't seen Sheamus in a long ass time. And then last time we heard something about Sheamus, he basically deactivated his account of WWE account. So who knows? Is he gonna go with Sheamus wherever Sheamus is going to go? I would love to see Drew stay with WWE because him and CM Punk got to finish out that match whenever he gets back feeling better. So, I mean, you got so many fucking options
to me, like, he's got so much, like, the company owes him so much.
Yeah.
And I think he has earned so much good clout within the company for carrying the title during the pandemic that I don't want to see him burn all that up. Because he's clearly owed some favors. He's owed some, it's fair.
I think he's going to win tomorrow against Seth. I really do. I think he's going to win tomorrow night just because of what you just said. Like, just to finally got it in front of the audience. I feel like he's going to win. But at the same time, how are you going to do something with Damian Priest with that Money in the Bank contract? Like, are you going to put Damian Priest somewhere, like, on the next pay-per-view to cash it in or cash it in on a Monday Night Raw? Like, it's just there's so many different ways you could do it. Like, Seth is going to be out for an extended period of time after WrestleMania. I just know that for sure. He ain't going to be wrestling for a while. He's going to get surgery on that knee, get himself better. And like I said, he still hasn't signed the contract yet, along with Becky Lynch. So,
so that's the thing is, I wonder if because I know that they have to gauge it off of each other. I wonder. Because I wonder if they gauge it off of each other. Like, will Becky and Seth think about, okay, well, it might get a little crowded over there if Drew and Sheamus and me and you all go over, like a max exodus. You see what I'm saying? Like, I guess it's kind of like guys have to be a little diligent now because when you jump ship, you only get the lightning in the bottle is this big now. You're going to get a spark, but you won't get a spark for that long unless you do something with whatever character you try to put over. Like,
what's going on with the two general managers on here, Adam? Nick Aldis, that's another person I'm so invested in.
I can't believe it's like so weird that he's the general manager of SmackDown.
Because he's a good ass wrestler. He's a good ass wrestler.
A very good ass wrestler. Like, is he that hurt?
No, I think they just. I think he just. Well, he did hurt his shoulder. Hold on, what? Damn, 72,000 people. $72,000. Wow.
That's a great
number. The only match left. Yeah, the only match left is. You know what the only match left is?
Look at the pacing of this show. It's 10 o'clock. You're about to get into the last match of the night. You now have all the momentum going into the second match.
Oh, George Kittle!
Yes. Kittle. What did you say? I thought you said Dale Gribble.
I said Greg. Vanessa Hutchins. What? High School Musical? High School Musical? Wale? I thought that was John Moran for a minute. I was like, what's the hell, John?
Yeah, Wale loves wrestling. Wale's a big
Yes, he does.
Fan.
Two chains! What the fuck, Drewski's here? No, fuck him. Get him out of
Drewski.
Get him out of the fucking. They are so disrespectful to little baby. He is there.
Would Drewski wear one article of clothing that fits him? Well, please, someone buy him one article of clothing that fits his body.
Why they're disrespecting little baby? He is there too. How do you disrespect little baby? Oh my God.
I don't know.
Y'all don't know who little baby is?
Disrespected a couple people that you probably WWE probably doesn't want to associate.
That is crazy. Right. The main event. The main event is coming up. Boy, I'm excited.
So tomorrow's card they're going over is Seth Drew, then the 6-man Philadelphia street fight, which is going to be good. The Street Profits, Authors of Pain. That should be a good match. That should be a good match.
Nia Styles is going to be good.
And then this triple threat is I'm pissed off because Kevin Owens. I love Kevin Owens so much, but I'm pissed off because Kevin Owens is in this match because you don't want to put a pin on Orton. You don't want to have.
Yeah.
You don't want to have. So he's basically there to take the pin. I'll bet
the dummy. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll bet that Orton pulls it out and steals the title from Logan, and then Logan challenges him again to get the title back at SummerSlam.
I see it the other way. I see it
or Logan
the other way because
Wendy with
the
Summers.
Yeah,
that's
Logan's going to win it, and then but you're setting up Orton and Kevin Owens. That's what you're going to be setting up. The two friends, and then like all of a sudden, just something happens. You're setting up Orton and Kevin Owens down the line.
No, see, I think you want to set up Orton, Logan Paul.
I want to too. That should have been the WrestleMania match, not Kevin Owens. That should have been the WrestleMania match. If you didn't have Kevin Owens, they would have done something with the disqualification to continue the rivalry.
That's why
they would have done something.
I think Kevin Owens is in there to take the pin.
Yeah.
So you can keep it going though too. You keep the story going by Kevin takes the pin. Randy says, "You never beat me."
Oh yeah, true. And you take it,
or either one of them, like you said, Jake gets pissed off. Oh, I lost the title on a technicality. You pinned Kevin Owens, you didn't pin me. And loses the title. Then they can go back and forth at each other. You could have Randy on the pod. They get physical on the pod. You know what I'm saying? Randy starts. Then what you do is you can get Randy back into that position of like being a mental vampire, and really start having him fucking with, like, get Randy on the Twitter, get him really fucking with him a lot. Like, that would be funny. Like, genuinely fucking with Jake Paul. And then you ride all of that energy, all of that nastiness right into SummerSlam. And then at that point, who cares who wins? But
good.
That's what I'm saying is I don't think you're setting up here.
Yeah.
I think Kevin Owens is being set up to take a fall here. I don't think they have much for Kevin except for be the next AJ Styles, which is basically just like, we're going to use you as a step stool now.
Got you.
That breaks my heart, though. Kevin is probably never going to see another world title. He's probably never going to see another, like, WrestleMania push. Like, he'll probably never get, like, a Daniel Bryan movement where, he's just,
I feel that. I love the promo package of this main event, but I was thinking about something. As much as we just saw the best match of the night, I feel like the main event is not going to be a good match. They're going to make a great story, but it's not going to be a good match.
The problem is this has always been the criticism I have of Roman. He's only going to ever able to wrestle to as well as he can versus the other person. Like, Seth and Cody would tear the fucking house down. We don't know what Rock we're getting. So you can't really count on the Rock for anything other than some spots, right? They're basically the three of them working around the Rock at this point because of his obviously his age, his stamina. I'm sure he's in shape. I'm not saying that, but he's not in ring shape. Like, he hasn't wrestled.
He still got the bumps and everything. He still got it. He still got it.
I'm not saying that those are not decorative muscles, but those aren't the SpongeBob blow-up arms. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't no pain in the gang arms. It was just the Rock's.
Those not the Weenie Hut General arms, Weenie Hut Junior arms. All right, he got real muscles. The thing is that Rock was never really that great of a wrestler. Not that he didn't do a ton of moves, right? He didn't. But we were so easily pleased back in those days. Like, Stone Cold did his whole shtick off of like 2 bad knees. Like, he never left the match.
But Steve Austin, before he hurt them knees, was a good ass wrestler. If you go back and watch him and Brett tear the fucking house down on those matches that he did, he had one with Ricky Steamboat. That was a fucking
he only
hell
had
of a match
in that Bret Hart match. By that Bret Hart match, he only had 1 knee.
And then he got 2 knees.
Like, he barely had 1. Like,
I got a question, though. So, tomorrow night, when we see the Bloodline kind of interfered in the match, if they do, like, remember when Rock attacked Cody Rhodes, busted him open, we saw in the production, we saw the truck, John Cena and Stone Cold, like, face. I got a feeling John Cena and Stone Cold is going to be the backups to Cody Rhodes. Would that ruin the mystique of Cody Rhodes winning the match?
I think if they win,
Would it win a Mystique if you have?
I'm watching Cody's entrance now.
Oh yeah, his entrance is he had one of the greatest entrances of all time. He's coming up. He's
coming up from the stage. Fucking Homelander. he's literally fucking Homelander.
Crowd is here, about to blow.
Listen, the shoulder pads. This is just unreal.
Mm-hmm. Boy, he is so fucking oval. Like that crowd is just.
Look at that pyro.
Oh my god. Where's Mama Rose at? I want to see Mama Rose. Where is she at?
I mean, the story is
take
just
my
ridiculous.
freedom.
Like, he wins both Royal Rumbles. He wins. He loses last year. Man, the no bloodline question is really good because I wonder if the bloodline being able to, the no holds barredness of the bloodline being at ringside, sort of, if that actually invites more of a Cena
and Stone
Cold element, where like,
because I understand Cena. I understand Cena because
like, and I kind of like this.
I understand Cena because Solo's
right, but also there's this kind of idea of like all of Roman's demons coming back to sort of destroy the bloodline, like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's kind of how I like to look at it. Like, I always want to go back to the fact that like Seth Rollins has won over on Roman and will always, and still has one over on Roman, and will always be smarter than, like, will always be the architect, will always be smarter than Roman. Like, that's, you can't forget that he's always plotting.
Shout out to Mr. Reed. Mama Rose is in the building. Boy,
and his stepdad survived.
They said father-in-law.
Father-in-law? Yeah, his father-in-law.
Yeah.
Is also black. This man is.
Hey, Cody sold me now. Cody sold me now.
Cody just sold you 1 million energy drinks. Cody just sold you 1 million.
If Cody was in a hip hop video, he sold everybody. What the fuck is Seth wearing? What the fuck is that? Wait, you see that shit? What the fuck is he wearing?
Seth.
It's almost like a fucking Disney character on a fucking Macy's parade.
What is this thing on his
what
arm?
What the fuck is that? Peplum. That shit is terrible.
You know, that shit is terrible. The purple thing on his shoulder, it's actually kind of chill. But if this whole purple, whatever this growth is coming off of his arm,
that shit is terrible. What the fuck? The thing about Seth is he's so over with his music. His wrestling is great. Like, he's a great wrestler. When it comes to promos, I just don't believe him in those promos. Like, he just doesn't sell me in those promos.
Have you noticed? That's the second reference to London they've made tonight.
So London might host WrestleMania?
You know it's coming. You know it's coming.
Because John Cena did say it. Because John Cena did say it at Money in the Bank.
They will do it. They will do it. They
That would
just
be
did
that would
Elimination
be
Chamber in Australia.
in Australia. Yeah. But yeah, they never done a WrestleMania outside of the US. So that would be the first of its kind. But I don't know, like, yeah, that would be the first of its kind.
Yeah, I
Run
mean,
it
Great Britain does deserve it,
down.
and it would be good for their scene.
Yeah. Especially do it at Wembley. Do it at Wembley Stadium.
Right. And this serves my Pete Dunne agenda. All of my Pete Dunne agenda will go over as planned.
Right. Right.
This is insanity. These two guys look like they're dressed in a Final Fantasy party.
Yo, hey, have you seen The Rock's TikTok yesterday?
No.
When he did like a oh, I gotta send it to you. It was like a multiple comeback type of thing he did with Cody beating up the Bloodline, but when they got to Roman and Paul Heyman, The Rock came out like a big character and uses lightning strikes and bun Cody down. I gotta send you that. It's so funny.
Oh wait, did you see? Oh wait. Is it like the 8-bit Cody where he's like, and then they do the 8-bit music too? And then The Rock comes up and he's like the final boss.
Yes.
Yeah, he shoots laser beams out of his eyes.
Yes, that's it. Yep. That's it. That was funny. Okay, Rock. Okay, Rock. Rock always wants to have like the best interest out of everybody.
I mean,
It's
that's
Rock.
a Triple H. Triple H always got like 15 Valkyries with him.
Triple H.
Throne made of skulls.
The one where he did with who was it? Was it Charlotte, Becky, and Sasha? That one year got him in. Yeah. Oh, fire! See what we got here. Oh yeah, he's carrying that damn People's Champion belt. I forgot to tell you, I did not like the way they like introduced the People's Champion belt last night because it's Muhammad Ali's moment, and then the Rock just comes and just takes over that moment. I didn't like it at all. Like it's great to just say, he requested to ask Muhammad Ali if he could use the People's Champion, but you didn't have to make a fucking belt out of it. I just thought it was lame.
I guess I don't really understand the purpose of the belt yet.
I don't understand it either. And what the fuck is he wearing? Is that really what he's going to wrestle in?
Well, I think he's going to take the vest off. I think those pants are tearaway. They're like Adidas tearaway pants.
That's fucking terrible. But The Rock does that shit. Remember that one year? Remember that one year for a couple months he was wearing that T-shirt, that black T-shirt, and like sweatpants.
Oh yeah, you're right.
That was because of he had surgery on I think on one of his pecs, and then he had to wear that. I was like, boy, that's weird that you're wearing that. But this is terrible. Please, if you're still in the chat, tell me what you think about this attire by
Oh
The Rock.
no! You see the back? You see the back of it?
Nah, what happened?
The back of that vest is gangster as fuck. It's
I
like
didn't see it.
now that you see it, now that it's up close that I can see it, it's like all these like red sort of like Samoan like feathers and flowers and like mixed with this like kind of like kanji looking blood paint, but then on the back it's like this golden bull with red eyes. It's dope. It's actually kind of a cool. It's only because Cody and Seth look like they're guests at the royal wedding.
Would you like some tea, old chap?
Look at this fucking two. Look at the two of these motherfuckers.
Bro. Okay, I do like the vest, but why the fucking pants? Why the fucking pants?
I think they're
the back is. Yeah, okay.
Cool.
I was about to say because I was like, what the fuck are you wearing? No wonder why they did the main event so early, because Rock and Roman got the slowest fucking entrances.
Oh my god, dude.
Bro, Roman's entrance, I literally could go to the bathroom right.
Oh.
I literally could go. Like, the only person that can do it is Taker, because it's fucking Taker. But Roman, I'm just like, God damn, Roman, get your ass to the fucking ring. God, dog.
Roman, though, no. Taker is like an experience.
That's what I'm saying.
Lights, the lights go out.
Everything.
The bell.
Everything.
You only hear the bell, like gong, like it's a whole experience. Like you hit the music, the fog, the purple. Then you get like whatever your little like fire, some element is out there, and then he just slowly creeps to the like he's in no rush, and then it's just like the wipes his feet, tips the cap, rolls the eyes. It's just so it's a dance.
Like you said, it's an experience. It's an experience.
It's an experience, right? You're not like, to me, there's nothing really like, that's the embodiment of when you got the audience in the palm of your hand, where like anytime you just move, you look, you do raise one eyebrow, right?
Yeah.
You got them in the palm of your hand. You got them in the palm of your hand. That's why I think like this. I mean, don't get me wrong. I do have my biases. I've never been a Roman guy. Just admittedly, like it's been a tough couple of years for me.
I love Roman's entrance, like no doubt about it. But like, there be some interested. I'm just like, bro, I got to go to the bathroom, and you over here taking fucking 10 minutes of your fucking time just to walk down the week.
115 days? It's
what, 1,215? Yeah.
13, 15.
Yeah.
It's insane.
They did it right. They did Roman Reigns right. They did Roman right with it.
I mean, more right than anybody's ever been done, man. I mean, you talk about like the beginning of this run, like he couldn't talk. Like he could barely still cut real cutting, nasty, like had an air to him where he just like knew that being like he just couldn't be natural. He couldn't be natural.
He was just a baby. He was a baby face, and I'm just like Vince. He just could not get him to change heel. He could not get him to change heel. What the damn? And it was like, oh, he beat the Undertaker's.
Guys will underestimate us, and I get that it's a business, and you make money. A lot of guys want to be heels because they make so much more money because you get a ton of the merch. The merch for being a bad guy is great.
Yeah.
It's just wow. It's
this is the real Roman Reigns I love. This is I love this.
I'll say this. This is the best he's ever been. And he is completely, I will say, he has maybe, I don't want to say proven me wrong because Paul came in literally 5 feet away from him at all times. But him being open to criticism, like him taking this criticism, like, oh, what, I'm not good enough for you guys, like, acknowledge me, probably saved his reign. Because he needed something. He needed more than just, the bloodline is fractured, right? He needed more than that. He needed to look like right. And that's why The Rock showed, like, why did Solo show up? Why did The Rock show up? The elders thought this or the elders thought that. Well, if the elders are holding so much rank and file, then one, we should probably see them at some point. And then two. Okay, go ahead.
No. I was just looking at the entrance. I'm sorry. Samantha Irvin, great ring announcer too. Like she got that powerful voice. I love Samantha Irvin. Oh, yo, you seen Cody? You seen Cody in the back? You seen the Cody's back deal? It has Seth Rollins' logo on it.
Oh, it does. Interesting. You know what I just realized?
What?
The thing on Seth Rollins' arm, it looks like a floppy kind of hat. Is Seth Rollins doing some kind of like Iowa?
You know he does.
Also, but like
you know what?
Like
also what?
Because I know because the storyline that I want them to tell, and I hope that they get around to, and I really want them to tell, was how close Seth and Dusty were. That Seth was successful here and Corey couldn't be successful here, and that it's because Dusty put way more time into Seth or saw more potential in Seth than he did in Cody, and that always messed with Cody. Were you actually just my dad's favorite? Were you the son, the wrestling son he never had? Because he sure as hell wasn't super approving of Dustin and so on and so forth. So really, what's the deal here?
Yeah, that could be the case.
I thought it was a great story to tell.
It's a good one. Yeah, Seth's Gill just reminds me of Gorgeous George with his entrance, with his Gill when he comes to the ring.
Yeah, right.
Gorgeous George, it's like it's flamboyant, like it's outlandish. It's that fits him.
Can I tell you, you know who
All
is
right,
literally ripping right off out of the Gorgeous George playbook, and people didn't realize
So-
it forever until I feel like maybe I don't know, maybe someone said something on Twitter at the time, but I always thought that Velveteen Dream
yes,
was pulling literally
a lot of
was
gorgeous.
biting, was flagrantly biting, like Jay-Z saying Biggie lyrics in his song
Yes,
biting.
yes. Oh, okay. So Watt did took off his pants. Okay, there we go. That's what
Yeah,
we
I told you
needed.
to take off a
Oh,
I told you. He's
there
not
we
gonna wrestle.
go.
He looks great.
But I was gonna say it. Yes, he does. Yes, he
He's
does.
starting to, you could kind of tell he's starting to get that old man body where he's leaning a little bit over his chest, over his hips a little bit. He's like, "Hey, you kids, get off my lawn." You know what I'm talking about?
Yep. Yep.
Where like you start looking like an old man, but also a rooster.
Yeah. I feel like he don't really have to wrestle no more. It's just because like I guess like in his mind he feels like people keep telling him that like he doesn't love WWE and doesn't love wrestling, that he has to keep proving to people that he does, and he'll do these promos and wrestles. And I'm like, dude, you're the Rock. You don't even have to like prove it no more. You're going to go in the Hall of Fame. You know what I mean? They are milking this too. I like them. They're milking this.
This is really, really long intro for a match here. I mean, they're squeezing.
Nah. Goldberg and Lesnar was the longest. That shit was terrible.
Oh my
that
god!
shit took long.
But then it was like a
3 second
match.
They started with Roman. Okay.
Yeah.
Who's gonna be? Oh, they got Seth. Oh,
come on! Oh
the
my
Shield.
god! I love this.
The Shield.
Yes. Yeah.
And then they're gonna get yes.
And then you watch Roman's gonna tag right away. Roman's gonna tag.
Yeah, he is. He is.
Roman's gonna tag. Is he? Oh, he gonna walk
almost,
one.
You would think that Roman's like, dude, I got tomorrow to prepare. Take care of my shit, you know?
This is so intense, man. This is so intense.
Please lock up. Please lock up. Please lock up. Okay, he is actually starting. Okay.
All right, here we go. Good collar and elbow.
There we go. There we go. Headlock. There we go.
Show him the ropes. Show him the ropes.
I understand why Roman starts first because like I said, you can't have Rock wrestle long in a match. So I understand why they did that. You can't have Rock wrestle too long in a match because like he only had 8 weeks.
He's gonna be blown up. He's gonna be blown up. He's gonna like 13 times, and then he's tired. You know, like anybody will be tired.
Remember that tag team? Remember that tag team match that Rock and John Cena had against Miz and R-Truth? Cena took most of the fucking buzz. Rock didn't really wrestle long in that match. He just did his finishers and yeah. And then somebody said that The Rock in his contract has a no loss clause, so he cannot lose. I don't think it's true.
Nah, I don't believe that.
I don't believe it either. Oh, what a slap!
But also, The Rock would lose if it was good for business. Nobody gets the business. No, honestly, nobody has, in my opinion, a better idea or feel for the business, probably than The Rock. I mean,
Roman's going to tag Rock in.
He's the one that parlayed it all the way into being the highest paid actor in Hollywood. So
yeah,
who knows how to survive amongst toxicity, amongst high challenges greater than he?
Yeah.
So I'm with it. I wish it didn't feel like a stepping stone. Like, I wish he didn't like have to sell a movie or, get the good graces of some people because he, tweeted some crazy stuff or whatever. But like, this is important for The Rock's image, is him going back to his roots.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He's not Black Adam anymore. He's not Hollywood Rock. He's not the Mummy Rock. He's not the Scorpion King. Whatever they want. He's not Ballers Rock. He's
he's not that. He is not that. You know what? I'm thinking watching this match right now. Cody and Roman, like, it's like we don't really want to see him fight right now. We really do not want to see him fight.
Yeah, we want to
tomorrow
see how much damage they do to each other.
You know, like, yeah, like we didn't want to see him fight like tonight. Like if they would have, I was imagining if they did like Walking Solo versus Cody and Seth.
Right.
But I guess they wasn't gonna sell tickets. So they had to put Roman, but I thought that would probably have been a better story because Roman's just looking and be like, oh, they can take care of my mess right there. And then they win, and it's like, okay, then I'm good.
So there's a lot of plausible deniability.
There's so many different ways they could go about it, but they did that thing. They sold the fuck out of them tickets. So they're doing Seth and Rock. Okay. Seth and The Rock. And that's good. Seth is going to make The Rock look good. Seth is going to make Rock.
Seth gets to step into the ring. Think about the honor this is. Think about every wrestler in the back. How jealous everyone in the back must feel right now of him. He gets to be the guy.
Yeah, right. But I'm
happy to be the guy.
But I'm happy for Seth though because Seth finally got his main event because he's been asking for a main event. He did well deserved. Seth is like grinning, like, God damn it, I'm working with The Rock. Expect.
You gotta remember, the main event that he stole wasn't his to begin with.
Yep.
It wasn't like he was taking on Roman and then had the Money in the Bank briefcase as a backup plan.
Yep.
It was the only plan. Yep. It was his only plan.
It was the only plan. The only plan to do it. Seth doing a lot of...
But this is great.
Seth is doing a lot of
wrestling every day for the last 3 years, and The Rock has not stepped foot in the ring in 8. This is great storytelling.
Yes. Seth is doing a lot of Randy Savage. Like the poses and stuff that he be doing.
He can do whatever he wants, man. He can do Randy.
Yeah.
He can do
Oh, yeah. No, I like it. Seth is a fucking great performer. I love Seth.
Oh, my God.
I ain't gonna call him freaking Rollins because that name is so fucking stupid. I just call him Seth Rollins.
That's freaking Rollins.
I hate that name. Ooh, good kick. Good kick. See, that's what they're doing. They're trying to get The Rock to look good in a way, but like not to blow him up too much. So,
right. You can't. You
fight itself. Fight itself. Fight itself. Fight itself. Fight it. Oh, clothesline. Oh, shit.
Cody.
Just bring it now. Seth, tag that motherfucker in. Seth, tag him. Seth do not want to be tagged.
Yo, how old is The Rock?
51. 51, 52 years old? He was born in 72, wasn't he? Yeah, he was born in 72, so 52? About to be 52. So he's 51 right now. Uh-oh. This is the match that everybody's going to like see in May. It's Cody and Rock. And this is a personal. Gotta love Michael Cole.
Yeah, man. We're spoiled with Michael Cole. 26 years.
Yeah. Yeah.
Only missed 2 shows.
Yeah. See, they're not gonna have like a great match. They're just milking the crowd because they're fucking over.
Their biggest mistake, though,
and
I'll tell you, the first person they need to call after WrestleMania to bring in I would say bring back Mauro.
Bring back who?
Mauro Ranallo.
Yeah, he was a good announcer.
So good. I mean, just really made moments feel big. Made big moments feel enormous.
It just felt like after his void, there wasn't anybody that really stepped up. Like Corey Graves is doing a great job. That's probably the best one, outside of Michael Cole. But they had that dude that did UFC. He wasn't really that good. They did with Kevin Patrick. Mike Rome. Yeah. Still good move. Like they just do one move and then they're just milking it for like 2 minutes. This is it's storytelling.
What is this? Like back in come on.
It's almost like, hey, you got me? I bet. I'm gonna show you.
What it is, this is okay. Yeah, here you go. No more talking.
Just fucking go.
Yeah, no more talking.
There you
There's
go.
nothing left to be said.
Oh, why y'all gotta ruin Logan Paul's like prime over there? Damn.
This was definitely part of the match. You have to ruin the prime stanchion twice.
Oh, he spit on the wall.
He spit prime on him?
Yep.
Oh, it's the
Logan Paul's
Rock's It's the Rock's bomb. Did you see the Rock's bomb?
No, was she over there? Oh damn, I didn't see it. Hold on, is it no disqualification or just a tag match? Oh shit. Oh shit. Damn, okay. Oh, there we go. So I guess there's no disqualification then.
I guess so.
Oh yeah, that is the Rock's mom. Beat the fuck out of himself.
Right
I got a feeling Rock don't have the Cody belt. Damn. You in the chat? What's happening? We're just watching the main event. Some good. It's the main event of the evening. Yeah, Rock got that. Rock got the sell. He still got it. I love it.
We got something going on here on the stage. I think someone's going to go off the stage here.
Oh, nice. Ooh. Okay. Oh, damn.
Oh.
Okay. Rock with the trash can on Seth. Okay. Yeah, just like he did Monday Night Raw a couple weeks
this
ago.
is probably an element of them trying to bring The Rock back. They got to do stuff that he's going to be comfortable with, and this sort of like crowd walk, slow,
Yeah, because a lot of people didn't do it tonight.
Yeah, because how much is The Rock really going to be able to do besides like, hit the ropes a little bit, hit his main moves. He's not doing any tope. He's not, hitting, he's not going up the ladder and, doing a moonsault. Like, they got to protect him.
Yeah. It's good that Seth is fighting The Rock, because Seth is the best worker.
He was never like a chain wrestler anyway,
Oh, no, he wasn't. I never, you can't really name me like a classic Rock wrestling match. And I don't want people to say Hulk Hogan, because that was just more like, a star versus a star.
Electricity.
Yeah. That was it.
That match is 20 minutes of just right hand, left hand, right hand, left hand, right hand.
Yep.
Can you hear me?
Yep. That's it. That was it. But yeah, you can't name a classic Rock match. Rock and Austin was a good match, but that wasn't like a wrestling match. That was just a fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I can't really name a classic Rock match. I really can't.
It's kind of how I feel about John Cena.
Yeah, John Cena, you can't really name me a classic John Cena match. Now, I did like the match with AJ Styles and Cena. That was really good.
John Cena's two best matches are the AJ Styles match and the first Kevin Owens match.
Yes, that was a good one.
Ironically, both matches I think he loses the Kevin Owens match. He should have lost both those matches.
Oh, damn. Oh, no.
Takes his knee out.
Oh, no.
That's the bad knee.
Takes his knee out. That's the bad knee. Yep.
That's good storytelling.
Yep. Good storytelling, because tomorrow night, Drew's watching.
Now you get some rock stomps to the knee.
Got the punch.
Not looking good here for I guess what would be the allies.
What are they gonna do? They're gonna put him in the sharpshooter. Ooh. Ooh, yeah, that's not good. That is not good. Oh man,
this is not good.
That is not good.
Oh, he's gonna pull him apart. Wishbone. Oh, he's gonna wishbone him. Oh no, he's gonna do the one leg wishbone.
Ooh. Here goes another one, and boing! Damn, he telling the fuck out of that knee.
It's great storytelling.
It is.
It's great storytelling. How Seth's got a.
That's what's missing in wrestling.
Match.
Yeah, but that's what's missing though, is that, and that's what makes Triple H so good as a wrestler, is the fact that, like, if he sees that one part that you're injured, he is going to take his time and do so many different ways on that same arm. And I'm like, I was like, that's fucking good as storytelling. That's good as selling. Damn.
So when do we get outside interference?
I don't think it'd be it'd be outside interference. I feel like you'll get it once Cody feels like he's about to do it, and then like Solo comes and spikes Cody for rock bottom and take, and then 1, 2, 3.
Wow.
It's gonna be flat.
See, again, like I close my eyes and I see like the Cena 5 moves of death. this is how I see the 5 moves of death from Roman Reigns, like the single leg Boston Crab,
guillotine.
Oh, guillotine. Ugh.
Superman punch.
Oh, that's the worst. Oh, that's the worst, man. I can't believe we
Bro,
fell for the Superman punch.
Kids
Kids have been
so
falling
terrible.
for the Superman punch for
it's
5
so
years.
Terrible. It's so
Not
terrible.
only does he do it so bad, not only does he do it so bad, but he fucking has the audacity to load it.
And I'm just like, no, bro.
Fucking cocks it every time.
It's terrible.
I'm so mad. I'm so mad. This guy has stolen 3 years of wrestling from us.
And it's so terrible.
And just, I fucking hate Roman so much, dude. I'm sorry. I'm a deep Roman hater. I can't even hide it anymore. I can't even hide how much I fucking hate this guy, dude. I hate his ring attire. I hate his hair. I hate his tattoos. I hate his moveset. I hate that. I hate that I would kill for Paul Heyman to be a manager of like 95% of this roster. Like, Paul Heyman is so clear, like, and then when we were just like,
ooh. Damn, they are taking their time on Seth.
Yeah, they're isolating. Like, this is a good plan.
This is another thing that's missing in tag teams is doing that type of stuff that they're doing right there. That's what gets you heat from the fans. It's doing stuff like that. That's what's missing. Because it's just you got the other babyface over there just really trying to get in, and like you're building it up just for him to get in. Like, that's what's missing in tag teams.
Tag team is tough. Tag team is tough because you're basically like always putting you on the clock in a fan base of like, when are you guys gonna split? Any tag team, the inevitability of a split just like takes the wind out of the sails.
Yeah. Ooh, what a clothesline. Damn. What a boot. What a boot. Boo.
Dude, this has been so much fun. Dude, this has been fucking. I've not looked at all at how many viewers we've had through this entire thing, and I honestly don't care. I've not.
It's been fun, bro.
I've literally not cared.
It's been
2
fun.
seconds. Yeah. Oh God, the audacity! He cocks
It's been fun, bro. I
every
love
time. Every time.
Oh,
he does it every fucking time.
Oh, thank God he reversed it.
Let's go.
Oh, thank God he reversed it. Oh shit. Boy,
by the way, just so you know, the only two people in the ring that can take a fall right now are The Rock, who hasn't wrestled in 8 years, and Roman Reigns, who hasn't been pinned in 1,350 days.
Yeah. Ooh, punch to the groin. Like I said, Rock is going to pin Cody. Rock's going to pin Cody. Because it don't really make sense for Seth to take the pin. It doesn't make sense for Seth to take the pin.
It does. It does or it doesn't?
It doesn't. It doesn't, because you want to make Cody feel like, God damn, like they're too strong, and shit like that. I got to like overcome this tomorrow. It's not going to ruin the momentum of Cody if he takes the pin. It's like a different type of pin. It's like a different type of loss. He has to take it. And it's coming from The Rock. Because, like, why would Seth take the pin, though?
Ooh.
Oh, good kick.
Ooh.
Good kick. Come on. Tag Cody.
That was a nasty
Cody.
kick.
Tag Cody.
See, that's the difference is, like, Seth has mastered that, like, the best kind of sweet chin music, which is, like, that falling down, limping, like, I'm half dead.
Good stuff. Good
stuff.
My
foot out there.
Up.
He's crushed that. Nope.
Yes, he did.
He has mastered that. He has totally mastered that. Here it comes.
Yes, he did. The sharpshooter. There's no way you're going to tap out to a sharpshooter.
No way. No way.
He slapped the
taste out of his mouth.
Out of The Rock.
He slapped the absolute biscuits off of him. Hang him up. Okay, I'll take it. Super kick. We're there.
Oh, curb stomp. Oh, my God.
Curb stomp.
Oh, my God.
Ooh.
Yo. Holy shit.
Okay, it's interesting now.
Holy shit. This got interesting. There we go. The roof blew off the place.
Yeah, now we're ready for it. Let's get it going.
That's what I'm saying. They're setting up something. For like Cody to get screwed yet again. Cody's going to get screwed yet again. So
out of the way, ref. Oh,
Randy Orton power slam.
Oh my God. You know what it is? It's like he does it. When he does a thing, he does it with a little homage. He doesn't do a lot of Randy Orton stuff.
Yep. Oh, disaster kick.
A little bit. It's just one thing.
But it's a little, just a little bit.
Thing. That's what I'm saying. He knows how to.
He'll pull it off though.
But like, he also doesn't do things that are just so blatant. Like he doesn't do. Got him with a cutter.
That was a nice one. Yeah, I was gonna say you can't pin Roman until tomorrow night. You can't. You really can't. Jimmy's going to come out, and then Jey is going to beat him, and Jay's going to punch him. But Solo will find a way to, like, Samoan Spike because that's they only have 3 people. They only have 3 people, so oh my God, a Superman punch.
No way, not enough.
Roman's nose bleeding?
I swear to God, that Superman punch is the worst thing that's ever happened.
Bro, it's terrible, bro. All you do is jump and punch. Bloodline. Blood nose. Oh, yeah, woman don't like that nosebleed. Uh-oh.
Smushed his face. Smushed his face. As soon as he tasted blood, it's over.
Cody will. It's going to be a reverse.
By the way, reverse. I fucking hate that he does that every single spear, by the way. I don't need to hear his Alpha Pacino impression every time he wants to do a spear. Ooh.
Oh, nice move.
Cutter. Frog splash.
That frog splash.
1.
Kick out.
That's fair. That's fair. If he catches him with a crossroads there and not a cutter off the second rope, tag third rope, fucking Roman can't even take the move right. He can't even take the move right.
That was a reverse DDT.
What an idiot, yo! This guy's been the champion for 1,300 days. Can't take a cutter off the rope. Like, just get up. Just so frustrating, dude. Guys had everything. Guys had Paul Heyman pushed in to help him. Guys had new moves come up for him. And guys have had just awful. Awful. Just been giving money.
Yeah. Seth going for the Cub stomp, and then powerbomb. Up, spill. Good kick.
Another super kick.
I hate those super kicks. I really do.
We're at 6 now, 7. Curb stomp. Off.
Yep.
Easy. Cut him. Yeah.
Rock comes out.
1. Rock pulling his feet. Yep. Of course. Heel Rock.
That was a botch.
Heel.
That was a botch.
He got his
that
foot.
Was a botch.
He got
that
his
was
foot.
A botch.
Who should have been?
He had his foot, but then he didn't pull him all the way.
He didn't pull him right, but he interrupted.
He didn't pull him all.
That's all that matters.
Yes, it did. He did. DDT. Oh, never mind. What the fuck was that? I guess there's.
You'll tell if it's a botch if there's once another referee gets involved. If it was a real botch, spear. This is it. Yeah, nobody to count.
Good kick out. Oh, what a kick out.
Not enough.
Oh, what a kick out.
Not enough.
Oh, what a kick out.
Not enough.
That wasn't enough. Like I said, it got to be outside interference. It got to be outside interference.
It's got to
be outside interference somewhere.
It's got to be.
There was no way. There was no outside interference. Match is good.
It's getting a lot better. It's got a lot better. The surprise
than the first stomp. At the beginning.
Yeah, the early curve stomp I like, especially on the Rock. You wouldn't see it coming. Yeah, I like that.
Yep.
I like that.
Yep.
Anything
that's when it began to be good.
Just make me think anything that I haven't already thought about hasn't happened. It's not that hard.
Come on, Cody.
Nah, he's getting strangled now.
That guillotine, man. Oh, damn.
I can't do anything. He's calling the match. Curb stomped his head. Oh, while he was holding. Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, whoever thought of that. Oh, give them a raise. Very creative. Oh.
Tag the Rock. Yep.
Oh, he's pissed.
Chill. Oh, shit. Cash. Okay. No. Yeah, there you go. We're good.
Are you there? Sorry, I thought I lost you.
Yeah, I'm here. No, you're good.
I thought, is he going up? He's going up.
He got the Mama Rose. Yes. Yes. Yes.
The dad says, I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm gonna whoop his. I'm gonna whoop his. I'm gonna whoop. I'm gonna whip all the Abe out of this
yes.
ball. I'm gonna whip.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Revenge!
I'm gonna
Revenge!
whip.
Revenge! Oh, come on, God!
Revenge.
Why you milked it? Why the fuck you
The
milked
Rock.
it?
I'm gonna whip the sweet tea out of this Georgia boy.
Dusty Rhodes! Dusty Rhodes! Dusty Rhodes!
Here goes.
Dusty Rhodes!
That's Bionic elbow. Now all I need to see is some Dustin. Give me that drop down. The drop down. Oh, spine buster.
Spine buster, damn.
Man, nobody does
the
it
people's
like the Rock
elbow.
does. Nobody does the spine buster like the Rock.
Batista.
Batista. But he gets you up. He gets, you know what I'm saying? He lifts, he's got the hand on your chest.
That shit would be good.
And he raises you up and he turns like who does a really nasty one too? Like, man, like Arn Anderson.
It'd be
like the
nasty.
two of them, like they just do the slingshot ones where they lift you up and whip you down.
Oh shit, Cody! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
What do you do here? Oh, he's got to eat a crossroads. He's got to eat a crossroads here.
Like I said, interference. Nah, somebody's going to interfere. Somebody's going to interfere. Oh, never mind.
Oh, Superman punch. Well, at least he didn't have the decency to load that one before he fired it up. It's so
right.
dumb that he loads it every time. What about for like a short one? Like a short
I fucking hate it.
You load it up.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Oh my god.
This one was. I hate that it's going to ruin the mystique of night 2. Oh, he might spill the rock. He might spill the rock. Oh shit!
Oh, he spilled the rock.
Oh shit!
Yeah, shit! Yeah, we didn't see that coming.
Shit!
Oh
shit! Oh shit!
Double
pedigree.
Fucking pedigree. Yes.
Kick out.
No, they both kick out. Wow.
Oh
double pedigree.
That kind of ruined it a little bit though, because like he spilled the rock, so you thought, oh shit, like.
But that's so.
It's about to be a finisher, but then they did a double pedigree. I'm like,
Seth saves Cody from taking the spear, and Roman gives it to the Rock. Then throws him in a brief. Oh,
the pedigree was just.
That's good.
The pedigree. The pedigree was
good.
No, not the pedigree.
Because I thought he was coming off those ropes to disaster kick the shit out of the Rock. Just come in and clip his face and just put him out. Oh, they're arguing now? Is this what they're figuring? I don't know. Oh, do it. Splash to the outside. Takes out Ross. Oh, Rocky.
Look, he always has to walk at that walk bottom.
Okay, yeah.
This is actually. It got so much better.
I wonder what they're doing.
It got so much better. Well,
jump from one table to another.
Something.
Well,
I think it's gonna be a walk bottom that the walk will attempt, and Cody's gonna backdrop him.
This is like an alley-oop. This is like from one table to another. See what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? You like where he's gonna throw him through like power.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
That's what I think. Yeah, and this doesn't count as a table technically, even though it's just been undressed, I guess.
Oh, what bottom? What bottom?
Oh no, he's not going to.
Oh,
what?
Oh! And it's spilled
and
the barricade. Damn!
Wow!
Oh!
Carnage! Just carnage!
This shit is good.
What?
This shit's
Hold
good.
on, really quick. I gotta change my AirPod really quick.
That shit is good.
Match is cooking. This match is cooking. How are they gonna beat this tomorrow?
Oh,
how do they beat this tomorrow?
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. The triple threat tag team match. When there's more than just one-on-one, that's why you get some of the best matches.
But
I know is traditional one-on-one, but I dare you go look at the all-time best triple threat matches and compare them to the all-time best one-on-one matches, and it's not even close. Like Samoa Joe, Christopher Daniels, and AJ Styles, it blows 95% of
that was a hell of a match.
out of the water. And that's what I'm saying. There's three guys. You always got a guy in the mix. That's why in a tag team match like this, where you got one guy that's really not super usable, like The Rock, you just want to use him for spots mostly, because he's out of ring shape and he's 50, whatever. You want to be careful with him. But that's really like about it.
Mm-hmm.
Like the rules are what the rules are. I think.
Right?
Yeah. I think guys are safer now too.
Damn. Yes. Damn, this shit's so good.
I just don't know how Roman and Cody do all this.
Like I said, I still got a feeling Rock and Roman's gonna win. That feeling. Like, how could you top it at night 2? They're gonna be hurt like a motherfucker tomorrow.
That's what I'm saying. This is like a really, really physical match already, and they're fighting tomorrow. And not just that, but like the winner of this match gets to determine basically what the stipulation is. Like, got him. Oh, don't let go.
Oh, he got the crossroads.
That's how he.
There's number 2. There's number 2. There's number 2.
Stop.
And then he'll come solo. He'll come solo. Oh, with the whip. Oh,
the mama bell. Oh, that had bad intentions.
Spill.
That hurt. He whipped the shit out of him. Oh. Did you hear how hard he whipped him with that belt? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Rock bottom.
I got
rock bottom.
That hit. That was
rock bottom.
Yeah, he set him up here.
That was good. Rock bottom.
How do you think The Rock feels about
his
first rock bottom going to Cody against him and rock bottoming himself? How do you think he feels about
I don't know. That's right.
Rock bottom that,
and here comes the second
over under first rock bottom landed is not The Rock. How crazy would that bet have been? The way he's going to insist. Got to. All right, let me get
People's elbow. Yep. I told you Rock was going to pin Cody. I told you Rock was going to pin Cody. I told you. I told you Rock was going to pin Cody.
Oh, you did. Oh, you did say that.
I told you Rock was going to pin Cody.
You were on it.
Yep.
And then what's part 2? What do you finish the story?
I said people's elbow, didn't I?
You said people's, and that
Cody's going to finish the story tomorrow. Yeah, so tomorrow Cody's going to finish the story.
Oh,
it's going to like I said, Seth wasn't enough, so Jimmy comes out and they're going to do whatever the fuck to Cody. Jay's going to come out, beat the fuck out of Jimmy. Solo's going to do something. John Cena returns because remember, Solo took out John Cena at Crown Jewel, so John Cena is going to get revenge on Solo. And then the only exception is The Rock. Who hates bosses even more? Who hates the boss even more? Perfect way for Stone Cold and Steve Austin to come out and fucking have that nostalgia feeling of Austin and Rock. So you even the game, and then it's Roman and Cody. It was the right move that Cody got pinned so that he.
Did you hear?
I heard the sound, but that was good without.
Oh,
yes, that was good. That was good.
I'm gonna be honest. Rock doesn't even look like he's sweating. I think they might have been too gentle around him. He looks like he.
Well, they had to because you don't know. Because remember that last match he had with John Cena. He tore up his fucking ass and shit. So he had to. Seth is pissed off. Seth is pissed. Cody's going to do the same type of pose he did at WrestleMania 39.
Right.
Yep, he did the pose. He did the pose. He did the pose. He did the same pose. The exact same pose.
Unreal.
Damn, he did the same pose.
Unfucking real, dude. I can't believe they went there. So now after this, there's no real discernible friction between Rock and Roman.
No.
So
I don't think there's no friction yet. Tomorrow. Tomorrow. It's going to be where, like, The Rock would be like, when Roman loses the title, I feel like on that week of SmackDown, I feel like Rock is going to turn on Roman because he feel like he's the real head of the table.
You're right.
It's not. I don't want to see Rock bottom Roman. I want to see, like, that Friday, I want to see Rock turn on Roman. That's the only way, because Roman's going to take time off. So the only way is to beat the fuck out of Roman, take his ass out for months.
You have to you have to eliminate Roman as a factor. The only problem is that you got to get Roman Seth, you got to get Seth Cody, and you got to get Cody Rock. And you also got to get Rock Roman. So one of those matches can't happen. You're either Roman
That's what I'm
loses
saying.
Tomorrow.
One of those matches, I just think that, like I said, that SmackDown that week, Roman's be all pissed off that he lost his fucking title and stuff, and it's Rock and the Bloodline with him. And then Rock be like, well, I the whole time right here, I want to be the head of the table. He takes Roman and beat the fuck out of Roman along with Solo and Jimmy and all of them. And then he's going to take the Bloodline away from...
Yeah, they got to do a coup on Roman, and then they turn to Paul and say, you're in or you're out.
Yep. And then they're going to go with Rock. Rock is going to have the Bloodline. And then you're going to set up Rock and Cody for the championship.
I like this.
Yeah. It's good storytelling. Like I said, like someone said, do you see Cody losing the championship again tomorrow? I said, I don't want him to lose it because after he loses again, people are going to lose faith in watching the story. They're going to start booing the fuck out of Cody.
Also, oh my God, give me a second. Let me use the bathroom really quick.
All right. What's up, everybody in the chat, though? WrestleMania 40 is over. Let me know your thoughts in the chat of what y'all thought about WrestleMania 40 and what was the best match of the night. I mean, that main event got up to be really good. At first, it was just kind of not good, but then it got to be really good with the storytelling coming up ever since when Seth coaxed up the Rock. It started becoming really good and it started cooking. So, but usually like Saturday night, like usually WrestleMania Saturdays blows WrestleMania Sundays in the water. So it was a great lineup of matches. Saturday night, like, Rhea and Becky Lynch, that was a hell of a match. You had the ladder match, that was a hell of a match. You had Dominik and them and Rey and them. That was okay, for what it was. Then you had that six-woman tag match. That was really Jimmy and Jey, I meant. That was, that was a good storytelling match. You had the 6-woman tag. That was pretty good. Gunther and Sami stole the show. That was the best match of the night. And then this match right here, that was... So this was a really good WrestleMania Saturday. And then tomorrow night, you got Seth and Drew for the World Heavyweight Championship. You have Logan Paul in the triple threat match against Randy Orton and Kevin Owens. Cody versus Roman for the championship with Bloodline rules. Then you have Bobby Lashley and Street Profits versus what was Karrion Kross's team? Final Destination, I think. That you got that match. Bailey versus Io Sky for the Women's SmackDown Championship. So, another great card tomorrow. So, yeah. We're just discussing of just like how like
I'm back. I thought of something.
There you are. I was just going over. Well, what's up?
I thought of something while I was in the bathroom, and I might need you to look it up. How many times did Dusty Rhodes lose to Ric Flair before he finally beat him?
That's a good question.
I'll bet you it's twice. More than twice.
I'm about to look.
Because I want to say it was like a long-term story where he couldn't beat Rick.
It was a long-term story.
I think I remember that from his documentary.
Yeah, because Dusty always had to deal with not just with Flood, he had to deal with the Four Horsemen too as well. Right. And I want to say he beat Flood. Was it Starrcade 86? Was it Starrcade 86 he beat him? I'm trying to think.
I think so.
that was a hell of a rivalry too. That was a hell of a rivalry too with
right?
Dusty
I
and Flair.
mean,
That was one of the best
he
rivalries of all. I
calls
want to say,
Dusty and Sting are his. He calls them his greatest rivals. Doesn't say Hogan. He says He says
Ricky Steamboat
Dusty
too.
and Ricky Steamboat. You're right. You're right.
Yeah, Dusty, Ricky Steamboat, Sting. Yeah, those were like his best rivalries. Oh, Harley Waits too. Harley Waits was another one that was that
Jesus, how do you
put on
man?
good matches
Ric
with
Flair.
Flair.
People
So
forget Ric Flair had like
yeah.
3 careers before they were ever even born. You forget he was like 6'2".
Yo, when I first saw 234 pounds,
He was a
and he put
freak.
on some fucking matches. He put on some matches, like hour-long matches too, as well. Like he had the roughest, toughest schedule because the NWA they had always those tough schedules when you're a
And the
war heavyweight
craziest
champion because you be
territory.
wrestling twice a night and like
But
every
and in
day.
the
You
craziest
don't you
territory,
only
like
home like 3 times a month. Mm-hmm.
So real quick, the reason why I asked that question was I think they want to get all things about the story as close to, if not identical, as they possibly could. Because the story will be that Cody had to overcome seemingly
I think
insurmountable odds.
Mhm.
It has to be. So what
Yeah,
odds are
they're
more
making it
insurmountable than
and making it like a
Oh, go
they're
ahead.
making it like a Rocky type of movie. Like Cody is Rocky, and like Rocky, and making it into a Rocky movie. Like Cody is Rocky. Like they're in Philadelphia. Rocky
They
is
got that.
Philadelphia, and like he has to overcome odds against like, you know, they made it into a Rocky movie, and then Seth is acting like the fucking, Apollo Creed, and then and it's like, oh man, we can't beat Roman. Roman is Drago and Chubba
You
Lang and
can't
stuff, and
win. Like that's the whole
Cody is just like Rocky. You can't win. That's the whole thing. And then they're telling the story of Dusty and Superstar Billy Graham when Dusty held that title, and then unfortunately he didn't win that title. So they're telling that story too as well. It's like
Think
it's
about it.
coming
But
together so good.
remember this.
When we
Just remember this. When Dusty finally won the title, how long did he hold on to it for?
not long.
Not long. So that money in
Not
the
long,
bank belt.
not long. But I feel like Cody's going. Cody, and Damian Priest, maybe, just maybe. It's like he finally
I
overcomes
don't
the
think it's gonna be
odds,
Damian
and Damian Priest
though.
comes in and fucking steals the damn belt. No, I don't think so either. Like I really don't. Like Damian ain't gonna cash it in until like further down the line. He
There's making
got like a
another
couple more
star, and then
months,
there's
so he
putting a
ain't gonna
guy in a
cash it. Maybe we
situation
might
he's
see
just
him.
not ready for. Like Dame is just not ready for that. Not ready to be thrusted into The Rock, Roman Reigns, Seth Rollins, Cody Rhodes. Like he's one of these things is not like the other, and it's Damian Priest. Unfortunately for him.
The thing about Damian Priest is, yeah, the thing about Damian Priest is that I felt like he could have been at least ready in that role, but they made the Judgment Day just look so fucking jokey when they inserted R-Truth in, and they just made him into like an unserious fucking faction. And I'm just like, damn, y'all ruined the
The
mystique of
comedy
the
act
fucking
was
Judgment
I
Day.
don't think I was totally
Like,
against the comedy
why?
act. I don't think I was totally against the comedy act. I think that their misplay
But it didn't ruin their
of
mystique though, because
this is what I think their misplay was of Damian Priest. They were so confident about NXT being a like a star building entity that I think that they sent him down there.
Yeah.
When he was a little bit more mature and more ready. He's also older. You forget. Like LA Knight was not chilling down in NXT. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's not like he was like EC3 or something like that. Like LA Knight,
he was Eli Drake.
Priest. When guys are older, I think when you send them to NXT, you almost kind of ruin a little bit of their buzz. Like, think about sending like Diamond Dallas Page down to NXT. Like a guy who was already older, but got it. You know what I'm saying? Not that Damian Priest doesn't get, but you sort of ruined his mystique. And you put him in a group where he's never going to be the most popular one. He's never going to be seen as the leader because you put him in a fucking stable next to the inventor of the Bullet Club. What were you thinking?
Yep.
How on earth is anyone going to see him as the alpha when you put him in there with the guy who made the Yakuza? Nobody's going to look at him as a mafia, as a boss. When Finn is standing right there, Finn is the inventor, created the Bullet Club. Him and the brothers are the three first members. There's nobody. There's them, and then it's who's the first member after them? I think it's what, Bad Luck Fale, and then you get
I have no idea.
I forget how in what order they joined, but I mean that's like you can't do that. People know that Finn Balor is the real fucking deal, and to be honest, that's another guy who deserves his moment.
He's been he's another one. He's another one that's misused.
I mean, they never have. I mean,
another guy misused.
The whole thing of like, I never got my opportunity after Lesnar, after hurting myself, or after getting hurt. That whole thing that they took away, like that sucks. Like I would be, if I were him, I would be worried about losing him. Because if Finn Balor is not happy with his contract, or if he's not happy where he's at in terms of his career, who knows how long he's gonna want to play babysitter to Rhea, to Dom and Rhea, and JD McDonough. And what if he wants to, go back to padding his already illustrious, cavalcade of matches? What stops him tomorrow saying, you know what? I want to go fight Okada. Is New Japan just going to say no? Just say no, please come fight Okada. What stops it? What if he looks across at AEW and
I feel like Finn isn't. I feel like Finn's in that same.
Right.
Yeah, I feel like Finn is in that same line as Kevin Owens. He is so comfortable with WWE that like he's getting paid and he's like, I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna stay. Like he ain't gonna go anywhere soon that I see, that he is gonna go to. Because if he would, like the only time I would see it, give it back. Like the only way I'll see it is if WWE was like they did with Dolph Ziggler. Like Dolph Ziggler wasn't going to go anywhere, but then they just decided just to release him, and then he ended up going to TNA and all that, and stuff. That's the only way I see it is him like getting released from WWE, but he ain't going anywhere no time soon.
The Ziggler situation with I think that they're going to look at the Ziggler situation with a positive. I think that they're going to say, let him run the gambit, let him go do whatever he wants to do, and then in 3 to 5 years, in 2 to 3 to 5 years, he comes back, he could be another Cody. Oh, I wasn't used when I was here. I was disrespected. Now I got my stock up again. Now y'all love me again. You see what I'm saying? The thing is, Cody parlayed all of this so well.
Yeah,
he parlayed it all so his leverage of AEW into the Bullet Club. I mean, shit, he was the head of the Bullet Club.
Yeah.
I'm just, man.
Yeah.
I can't even get over it. I'm like having like, I gotta like come down from this WrestleMania. This is like, this was unreal. This was unbelievable.
This was a really good
alone.
This was
the Walter Sami Zayn match alone was just unreal.
Good. Great.
Unreal.
Best show of the night. Best show of the night. Best show. Oh, best match of the night.
And it all kind of fed
best
into like
match
really
of the show.
Not to like say that I was right or whatever, but to speak on my own point. But like it was also the most original match of the night. You could tell those two guys produced the hell out of that match. The power bomb into the power bomb into what about like the surprise rear naked choke down to the floor? Then he rolls him over. Gets like, come on, there's so many moments in that match.
Classic.
When Walter,
classic.
I keep calling him Walter.
Classic.
When how about when I keep calling him Walter. When he haluva kicks Sami Zayn in the corner and he's talking shit to his wife. The wife is talking shit to him the whole match. Getting in, talking shit. He's talking shit to the wife as he kicks Sami Zayn in the head and turns around to run back into a corner to fire another one in. And he turns around and it's all fucking boot. Like, that is perfect. How many times have we seen Sami Zayn do that?
Storytelling.
Where he runs after you into the corner. You throw him into the corner, you turn your back on him, he runs out of the corner. He's gonna beat you back to your corner and fucking kick you in the head or do something. He does it a million times before. It's within his skill set, right? His match, things you'll see him do in a regular match on SmackDown, but he does it here against Gunther.
Yeah.
And training, like, listen, what I'll say here though is I will say, yes, this should have been Gable's night. But I think this actually sets up Gable for a really interesting position as in wrestling. And hear me out. I don't know if you've ever studied like apes or like great apes, like colonies of chimpanzees and gorillas and monkeys and stuff, but like how they operate amongst each other. Like there's just like how they can talk to each other, communicate. Who becomes the big chimp, right? Not alpha. This is not alpha. Science is totally wrong. But like, how do you become the leader of the community of like, you know what I'm saying? Like, how do you look? Who gets the first mate and the first food, right? That's and in many communities of chimps and in society, we find that there's a lot of people who have this job and if they call them the Kingmaker, and it's the Kingmaker is not necessarily the guy in charge, but like the person everybody likes, and if they like you, they see leadership in you too, or like the person everyone thinks is funny, who like if you don't get their approval, not many people will like you. They're sort of the way to gaining access to power. They might not be power themselves, or might not be able to parlay it in the way they want to or could, but they're a kingmaker. So think about this. Sami Zayn goes to Alpha Academy, takes Otis, raises his level, takes Tozawa, raises his wrestling level, takes on what's her name, the girl that's there. What's her name?
Maxie Dupree.
Maxie Dupree. Maxie Dupree raises her level. She's
Maxie.
Yeah, she's a much better wrestler now. Much better. What if that's his gimmick for the next year until he gets into the Intercontinental US title picture? That he's the guy you go to like, and I need something in my repertoire. Help me out. I saw you help Sami. I know you can help me too. So wouldn't that be an interesting character? Like someone that you could, like a wrestling guru who is good, but like who's just like, imagine if this was like you said, Dean Malenko earlier. This would have been a perfect Dean Malenko spot. Where like, imagine like Jeff Hardy on a solo run, and Jeff is like, man, I gotta pick up I need to pick up no, I've never done a submission my whole life, man. Like, I need a submission move. I'm doing his like accent terribly, but that's
right.
And don't get me wrong, like he deserves the glory for sure. And tonight should have been his glory. But I also do think that we casted Sami aside way too quick. And I'll stand by this. I stand by anything if I stand by this. If you pull off a solid comedy act in wrestling, you are launching yourself into the title window, whether you like it or not. Because Sami turned that whole jackass bit, the Johnny Knoxville shit. What did he do? They gave him lemons, and he made fucking lemonade. If he turned into the guy you can give anything, and he turned into something. He took that bloodline. I'll tell you dead honest. I stopped watching WWE for like 2-ish months right there before he got part of the bloodline, because they were boring. It was the same, acknowledge me. And then Paul Heyman would cut a masterpiece and everybody would nut. And I'm sitting here like, this is not good. This is the opposite of good. And then I would try to explain to people in spaces or in different, on different, narratives, like, oh, how is this better than AEW? I'm like, man, I would rather watch Kenny Omega wrestle a doll than this motherfucker talk. The truth be told. But Sami, did he or did he not take the bloodline storyline to a totally other level? There is no bloodline storyline.
If they didn't have Sami, that bloodline would have been too boring. Sami took it to another level with his comedy and his genius. Yep.
When they're standing in the ring
I agree.
and saying, you're not feeling Usi? Dude, that's like the most watched segment in wrestling in like the last 25 years. You're not feeling Usi? Roman saying Usi is the funniest but he got Roman to say Usi. The crowd was chanting Usi. Jimmy is in the back, and he literally cannot
Sami got
show his
over.
face. Over. He said, you don't like me? You don't like me because I'm Arab, because I'm Syrian, you don't like me because I'm a ginger, because I come out to funny music or whatever, because I'm a king of the indies, because I'm beloved by everyone. You don't like me because of this, because I have maybe and I'll say this, Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn trilogy I put up against any trilogy in wrestling. I put it up against Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens, El Generico, Kevin Steen, Ring of Honor trilogy, the Ladder Wars. Back when Kevin Steen was Kevin Owens was Kevin Steen, and he was an actual murder, like would hurt people, like would do gnarly shit. And then he's like 280, like moonsault belly flopping onto people on tables outside of the, like, Papa power bombing people through glass and shit. Like, he was a fucking animal. Like, dude. Sami Zayn is an incredible wrestler. Sami Zayn has got to be one of my 5 favorite wrestlers. He's insane.
He is.
Generico is such a good character too. I want him to bring that back.
Sammy's great.
Dude, this was amazing.
It was, yes, for sure. That was a great night. It was a great night. I fucking loved it. Night 2 is going to be good. It might not top off Saturday, but I will still watch Sunday.
No, first off, Saturday clearly is becoming the best night of WrestleMania. It's not even close. Last year's Saturday was amazing too.
Yep. Blow.
I mean,
one Sunday out the water. Mm-hmm.
I would have actually. Can I tell you the truth?
And so was 2 years ago.
Ooh, I don't know. I don't know if I would. Would you? This is my last. I don't want to keep you up.
Saturdays,
keeping you.
Yeah, because no, you're good, bro. No, you're good.
Oh, sorry, we're delayed. My question is, would you have switched any matches? Good. Maybe I'll ask you that after Sunday. Let me ask you that after Sunday.
Talking about this WrestleMania?
Yeah.
Maybe you talking about this WrestleMania?
Yeah, if you thought there were some matches tonight that you think would have been served better on tomorrow night's card.
No. I think the match, because you got LA Knight and AJ Styles, which is going to be probably the match that's going to steal the show. Roman and Cody's your main event. Logan Paul, Randy Orton, Kevin Owens, that's going to be a hell of a match. Io Sky and Bayley's going to be a hell of a match.
Just so you know,
your bathroom type of break.
Mm-hmm. That Philadelphia street fight. The Philadelphia street fight, I'll bet you winner of that is the next Raw Tag Team Champion.
That's a good point.
I could see that. I could see that.
So Bobby Lashley, Street Profits versus the Final Testament.
Authors of Pain. You're bringing back Authors of Pain. Okay, you're bringing Montez Ford and Dawkins back, but under a new kind of title, a new sort of regiment. You got and who knows?
Lethal.
Maybe the New Day, it has opened up the doors to maybe a triples title. I think it might be time. I would not be surprised if a triples title was if they're thick enough. Because I think that if they rework the factions a little bit, they could really get back into some good faction wars, which they've struggled doing. But I would be really in favor of a triple title by next. Because that would be so. Could you imagine a triple threat for the triples title, triple threat TLC for the for the triples title next year? A three-way tournament, a three-way tournament.
If
you get a triple bracket, could you imagine that
for a triples title?
And then you have a 9-man tag team ladder match to win for winner take all. A 9-man ladder
match. Right. Jesus Christ. Like that's a tornado tag right there.
But it's good because it's good because you can have the tag titles. And then if you wanted a really dominant team, you could have put the tag titles and the triple titles on the same team. If you wanted to be like, oh shit, Authors of Pain are here. And then they can do what New Day did, which was right, you do the triples, then you do the triples title style of tag team wrestling. So you could be a group of 3, but every so once it's Woods, every so once it's Kofi, and it's Kofi and Woods, or Kofi and Biggie, then Biggie and Woods, or I like that.
Yeah. That sounds so Triple H got a lot of thinking to do next year.
Oh my god.
He does.
He's got too many
He got a lot of thinking to do next year. So many options, and I can't wait to see what he does next year. But I'm about to go ahead and get myself to bed and get ready for night 2 tomorrow.
Night 2 tomorrow. I'll catch you later.
And thank for everybody that show up in. For sure. I'll catch you later. Everybody, good night. Thank y'all for joining this chat. Y'all have such a wonderful night.